Why is there no sound? Am I on?
You can ask that person. Battery.
You can hear me? Okay.
All right, you're gonna have to do the first one like alone because I need to do better stuff. Oh my god, wait, that's my charger.
Wait, what happened?
My charger.
Sorry, Gino's piece. Did your piece just die?
No, I didn't. It's just that there's
Oh.
chargers.
How we doing, chat? So excited for the Growthathon to kickstart. Let me tell you right now. Before bringing on the guest, so Regina, they locked themselves out last night. So they just couldn't do anything. They had to wait the whole night in the hallway at their apartment. They just got back like an hour ago, and they haven't slept the last 24 hours. So yeah, so we're super excited to kickstart this. We're welcoming 3 guests for this time: Elise Pham, Daniel Men, and Jia Chen. Let's see, we're good? Okay. All right, let's welcome them. Oh, what's up?
Hello.
You guys doing?
Hello.
Doing well. How are you?
Doing good, man. It's been a busy morning. Dude, oh my God, these two are one of my favorite. Like I still remember last summer. I watch Daniel's TikTok like all the time, and before I was applying to college, I keep seeing Elise content too. So it's an absolute honor to sit here and spoke with you two. But I want to kickstart this off like with an intro. If you guys can just both do a quick intro about yourself. Daniel, do you want to start?
Yeah. Thanks for having me, Rich. Hey everyone, I'm Daniel. I'm the CMO of Cluely. I was previously like the head of marketing at Recruit You. I make a lot of personal content, so I started making content since high school and pretty much had like no success until about like last year. I post a lot of vlogs and random videos on my personal Instagram called Daniel Mintz, and I was building out my old company's Instagram called Recruit You HQ, where I did a bunch of street interviews. And since then, I've left the old company and joined Cluely, and I'm leading a lot of different marketing efforts here, like ranging from the billboards that you saw at like Times Square to like our UGC program. The work is very different, so I'm very excited to talk about anything growth, marketing, startup related here.
Amazing, thank you. Elise?
Yeah. So, hi, everyone. My name is Elise, and I'm the founder of Ultimate Ivy League Guide. And essentially, we help high school students build passion projects and navigate college admissions. And as the founder of Ultimate Ivy League Guide, one of my main roles is with content creation. And so, if you search up the company on like Instagram, YouTube, those are our 2 biggest platforms. I spend most of my day being a content creator. And so that's actually how I met Daniel as well in New York last summer. That was super fun. Daniel's 21st birthday.
Let's go. Did you have a lot of drink, Daniel?
Yeah. I filmed the video.
Oh, there we go. Gia's here.
Yeah, but
How you
other
doing,
than
Gia?
that, oh, hey, Gia. How are you? Yeah,
Doing
I'll
good.
just quickly wrap up my intro. But yeah, essentially, other than that, I'm still a student here. I go to Harvard, and I'm a current pre-med student here. So I'm studying, and then I'm also building, and I'm running Harvard and MIT's largest founders hacker house. So that's kind of like my side projects. But I spend most of my time running the company. We just reached over 30 full-time employees, so it's been exciting. So I'm happy to talk about anything to content creation, personal branding, overall business operations as well.
Nice. Thank you so much, Elise. And then we here have Gia. Gia, like you actually kickstarted my LinkedIn journey. If you guys don't know, like my first post that blew up about how I got rejected from Goldman, I tagged Gia. She was the one that made me, I was like, all right. I remember she made something similar, and I was commenting on her post like, should I do it? And she's like, let's just do it, and I did it, and now I'm here. So Gia, if you want, quick intro about yourself.
I'm Jia, and I'm a Gooner from Michigan State University, and that's it.
That's it. Yeah, Gia's like the most like something I realized about Gia is like she's actually like so introvert in person, but like online present, Gia's like so different. I guess like on that topic, I just want like a lot of people think creators, they're like extremely extroverted like in real life, like how they act in person. But I know that's not like every one of us here. So I'm wondering, it's like, why did you guys decide to do content when some of you guys are like introverted at heart? Daniel, do you want to kickstart that?
Yeah, I don't think I'm introvert at heart, so maybe I'm not the best person to answer this.
Oh, you're not?
No, I don't think I'm
Is
introverted.
there actually? Wow. Is there at least? Are you introverted at heart?
Yeah, I'm actually pretty introverted in real life. Yeah, but I think like to answer your question, the reason why I started content was actually because like I just wanted to provide value to people, especially in the education space. Like I grew up in high school not coming from much and not having like a role model to look up to whenever it came to navigating college admissions and everything like that. And obviously like my parents being immigrants, they didn't know anything either. And so that's why like by the time I was like navigating college admissions and I got here to Harvard, I was like, okay, how can I use my current privilege to actually help other students? And so that's kind of why I started off with content creation. I will say like the very beginning stages was very scary, just putting myself out there. And I mean, it still kind of is scary now, but I think I've been used to it. And I think kind of like weighing the pros and cons, being able to help a lot of people, I think that is definitely what makes it worth it.
Yeah. Gia, do you have anything to add on this? No? Okay. I'm like really curious about like what moment made you realize that you want to start content? Like you want to go on this all in? Because I know a lot of people, they want to become content creator. They start creating a few content. They probably do a few. Then they're like, all right, I'm going to pick up traction. I'm going to give up. And I'm sure like it may happen to all of us, but like what made you guys decide that, hey, I'm not getting traction, but I still want to continue to do it. I'm going to go all in. You want to start from Daniel?
Yeah. For me, like I did give up like many times. Like I started Twitch streaming in high school and then I stopped and I kept having like these episodes of like, yo, I'm gonna post on TikTok. And I'm like, oh, never mind. Like I post for a month and nothing happens. And then like I would like keep having these on and off phases. And then like May of 2024 was when I was like, okay, like I'm gonna lock in, like I'm gonna upload every day and like I'm just not gonna stop. And the mentality that like goes through my head every time is like whenever I feel like giving up or whenever I'm like on a fall off or I'm like, oh fuck, my views are hella low. I just think like, okay, what can I do? Like, oh no, this is the exact moment when people give up. So as long as I don't give up, like I'm beating like 99% of people who like give up. So just by like making that next post, I think, okay, like this is like I'm falling off or like, oh, my views are low. Okay, like this is probably when most people are gonna stop. So I'm just gonna like post one more video. And I'm gonna post like one more. And then that mentality has like kept me sane because every time I'm like at a low point, I just think like, okay, as long as I like show up, I will win at some point. It also helped to have like a lot of really smart friends that were in content. Like I was roommates with Mino during the summer. Like I was like I had a lot of creator friends too at the time. They honestly made me feel like pretty bad though because like they were all doing cool stuff and I was like not doing anything. But
no, Daniel,
like,
you were doing cool shit. Like you took over my feed over summer.
Oh yeah, no, that was that summer. But like the year before, I wasn't doing shit, and then so I like failed. And then I just like felt bad talking to my friends doing cool stuff. but then I finally like caught up a little bit, so now it's better.
It's amazing. Elise, you have anything to add?
I think like it was, I mean, I think it was more so like recognizing that if you want to be really good at something, you do have to go all in. And that just takes being able to learn the skill of like filtering out what actually matters to you and what doesn't. And I think for me, at least, I had this huge vision in mind for where I wanted to go with Ultimate Ivy League Guide. And I was like, okay, that means that I really have to commit myself to this. And so that was kind of like why I decided to go all into this. But it is very scary because it's like, it's a very unpredictable path, right? Both content creation and business as well. But I think being able to, you know, if you're in your early 20s, like the best thing you can do is like fail, right? Fail and learn.
Yeah.
And so why not, right? Like this is the time to do it, and you can't let your fear of failure stop you from like maximizing your potential.
I agree. Totally agree. And Gia, like you started posting on LinkedIn like really, really early on. Like what made you to start posting? It's like really like I when I first started, I was like, holy shit, people think I'm gonna be the most cringiest guy on the planet. I am posting stupid shit on like a professional platform. Like how did you start this? Gia? Yo, Gia's just vibing.
Wait, hello.
Gia. Okay, wait. Let's just wait, Daniel. I want to move back to the question about what like that trend. Can you tell me about like how you started that trend? Like what made you first decide to go on the street of New York, start interviewing finance bros? Like what like how did you come up with that idea?
Yeah. For context, I guess I said it earlier. Like I did a bunch of street interviews with finance and consulting professionals, and it did really well. My whole thought process, there was a little bit of strategy. I like looked at every other finance and consult. Like I'm a big believer when you make content to do things that haven't been done online before, instead of just like, oh, like let me make fancier edits, because like I don't have the bandwidth or the like patience to do really fancy edits. So I feel like my edge is like being able to see like, okay, this hasn't been put out online, let me put this out online. So I looked at like every finance page, every finance Instagram page, and I saw like Wall Street Oasis, like Liquidity, like Short Squeeze, and I saw that they're doing a lot of
post about it.
Yeah. Like I saw that they're doing a lot of like different like static posts, news posts, a lot of memes, and I was like, okay, no one is doing IRL content that well, and especially in the recruiting space or like career space, there's not anyone doing that either. So I was like, okay, like I'm gonna be the one to fill that gap, and it was even better because it was so hard to do, because like I knew that finance people are people who don't want to be on camera. So if I can get these people who are usually never on camera, who like don't want to put themselves online, the videos will do well. And my theory was validated when like our 6th video did like pretty decent. And then by like the 19th or 18th video, I think we hit like 20-30K. And so I was like, okay, like the theory was validated. Like if you truly like do something that hasn't been put out online, like you will like blow up at some point if you execute right.
At what point, like I'm sure you faced a lot of rejection initially, and like I said, your first few videos wasn't doing good. Like, was there ever a point where your boss, I think it was a Brooke, like tells you, all right, Daniel, this doesn't work, let's just pivot something else?
No. I mean, I also during that summer I was working part-time, and like that's also why like I used to do vlogs, and I would always say like I'm coming in to work at like 5 p.m. and people are like, yo, what? Like, how is that possible? It's like I was part-time. Like I was like, they would even expect me to be in person. So like it was just a small bet that they were making. And I think they just saw like, oh, like I'm tenacious. Like, yeah, just let him do this. And also by like the 5th video, it was already doing well. So there wasn't that much like proving I had to do. It was like, oh, by the 5th video, we already have like 10,000 followers. Like, let's just keep trying to build this up.
It's amazing. And at least I'm like so inspired by like how you scale Ultimate Ivy League Guide to where it is right now. Like, what keep you going? Like, you're managing you're a pre-med major, you're doing C House, you're doing a full-time side business. You're at Harvard right now. It's insane. Like, how do you time management all this stuff?
I think that with overall time management, I mean, that's also something I'm not perfect at as well, right? Like, I'm not going to say like I'm like the most, great at time management or anything like that, because yes, it can come at the expense of like sleep sometimes, right? But I would say, I think over the course of the last couple of years, I got really good at learning how to conserve my energy and use it for things that matter. And so like for example, like the mornings, at least for me, I've realized that the mornings are where I can do deep work. And so that's whenever I'll do a lot of content creation, scripting, and things like that. And then usually the nights where I'm like, I can't put too much mental energy into everything. That's whenever like I'll try to really pack together like all of my meetings and just do them back to back to back to back, and so that I can have a lot of time to do deep work. So that's, I guess, like how I manage my time. But obviously it's not perfect, and I think it's just like over time, yes, like you do have to kind of learn how to say no to things, but that's also okay as well.
I want to go back to the topic of hate, because I feel like a lot of creators get a lot of hate. And Daniel, when you changed from Recruit You to Cooley, I'm sure you got tons of hate, tons of questions. How do you deal with it?
I think people need to like reframe hate. I think as long as you're not being like racist, sexist, like I don't know, like just like as long as you're not promoting hate speech and receiving hate for that, I think like every bit of hate is like so good. Like I think hate is a good indicator that you are doing something that that like evokes emotion. Like I think there's a lot of safe content out there that makes people like, oh, oh, I don't want to like offend anyone, like, oh, like I want to be liked by everyone. Like the whole concept of like, oh, like you physically can't be liked by everyone, so you should offend some people and you should be really liked by some people. And like whenever I see a hate comment in my YouTube videos or my Instagram, I feel so good because I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is making someone feel this way. And hate also amplifies all your supporters too. Like whenever I got a hate comment on a YouTube video, it would be filled with replies with people who are like, yo, what are you saying? Like, this is so dumb. And they would have like a whole argument in the comment section. And it is like so cool to see that like you can create such dialogue because you are doing something like quote unquote controversial. I don't even think me moving was controversial, but like I did get hate for that. People were like, oh, like you switched up on your day ones. Like, man, like what are you doing? But like I think like I provided a rationale as to why I moved, and people still hated on it. And there were a lot of people who understood it. And I just think hate is good. It like amplifies you in every way. It doesn't mean like you need to actively seek to create, like to make yourself hated. But I think it is a good sign when people are judging you and people are like looking down on you, because at the same time, there's probably another half of people who are just as supportive.
Yeah. Elise, do you have anything to add?
No, yeah, I definitely agree with that as well. Like, I think like if you want to be a successful content creator, you have to understand that there will be people that will love you and then people that will hate you. And that's just expected. And I think like overall, like at least for me, like I mean, hate comments don't really get to me because I know why I do what I do. And I have like values that I'm very grounded in. And that's why I create the content that I create. And so whenever people leave hate comments, it's like, okay, they're making a conclusion of me based off of very limited evidence that they have of me. And so maybe like, they just were able to like, they just logically thought that like, okay, this is like who she is based on, maybe 30 seconds that they saw of me. And so they'll leave the hate comment. But at the end of the day, like I know that that's not who I am, and that's not why I'm saying what I'm saying. And so, yeah, like maybe their conclusion or hate comment about me is like a logical conclusion based on the limited evidence that they have of me. So it's like totally like I just don't like really care, because it's like, oh, that's just like not who I am. And so I think as long as like you know who you are, you know your values, you know why you're doing what you're doing, there's no reason, or like hate comments shouldn't even affect you in the smallest bit.
Got it. Do you guys ever like look at Fizz and side chat and see like if people are talking about you? Like I remember like one day, like my friend sent me like a because Northeastern were pretty big on side chat. Like they sent me a side chat, and it's like the last 5 posts has been like, oh my god, look at this fucking rich guy posting on LinkedIn again. Like have you guys ever saw that?
Yeah, no, like I would say like I definitely was like a side track trend for a bit. People were just saying like random things about me. But again, I'm like, you know, like I feel sorry that they have the energy to like leave that comment or whatever. Like, I don't know, like I personally just don't have energy to even think about what other people are doing or to hate on them. And so I'm just like, okay, you could funnel your energy in so many other productive ways. So that's my take on it. Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
I
made
also,
it when people are hating.
Yeah, I also think like side chat comments are some of the best. Well, I'm not in college anymore, so I can't see them, but I think it's one of the best forms of content. Like you can make content around the hate, and like usually that feels so much better too, because people are like,
I
"What
made a
the?
LinkedIn
Like,
post
why is he
about
getting
it.
hate?" Yeah,
I
and then
know. I
that
made a
fuels
LinkedIn post
more
about it.
hate, and it fuels more content, and it fuels more support. And like it's just like hate is a hack. Hate is a content hack.
Wait, I'm gonna re-download side chat just because like that's such a good idea to make content off.
Oh yeah, dude. Yes, dude. If you're watching this,
Re-downloading
go
it
hang
right
out
now.
side chat. Oh my god, dude, I love it. Yeah, I remember like right after my Goldman post, I made my second post after that was about someone talking shit to me on side chat. That also blew up. It's funny. Like I still look at it once in a while. My friends send me stuff. But I want to end this. I want to end this with a last question. Like, what is like one question that you guys someone will ask you more? Open mic.
I think one thing that people don't understand about me, and I wish people would ask me more before they jump to conclusions, is why I built Ultimate Ivy League Guide and like the reasons behind it. Because I think I do get a lot of hate, especially in the higher education space. And I think they make assumptions of like, oh, like, you know, she's just doing it because of XYZ, but that's not really the true reason. So I think if people actually understood the motives behind like why I do what I do, they would have a better understanding of like why I'm so committed to the content that I make.
Daniel, do you have a stance on this?
One
advice if you don't have a question.
Yeah, I feel like no questions are coming to mind. Because I feel like for Lisa makes so much more sense because she exists in like a specific vertical. I feel like I don't really exist in a vertical, which is also kind of bad. Because like I don't know, my content's kind of all over the place. Wait, you said advice?
Yeah, one advice. Yeah, you can do one
like
advice.
for content.
Yes,
Oh, I
or
think
like in general.
That
Oh no, you get to. Yes, the original question is like one question you wish someone asked. But if you cannot think of one question now, like it's just like one advice you want to give.
I think my one piece of advice is, well, I feel like it depends on like what stage of content they're at. But I was like recently doing a speaking panel at like my old club, with like a content creation club, and they were asking like, oh, like what are some ways to like make a viral video? Like how would you recommend like blowing up? Like they were asking like, oh, how do I like I'm making these videos, but how do I like grow faster? And my one piece of advice was like just post consistently. And like it sounds so basic and like it's probably what everyone says, but I was like, oh, raise your hand if you've posted 30 days straight. And like one person raised their hand, and like no one in there has like ever posted daily.
Yeah.
And I genuinely think if you can train your muscle to post daily, it's so simple. Like if you can train your muscle to post daily, and I like, even if I'm hiring somebody and I saw that they've posted every single day for 30 days, I would be way more inclined to hire that person than somebody who like posts inconsistently. Like being able to post every day is a muscle that so many people do not have, or just being able to post consistently. Like even I lost that muscle now because I'm like busier, and I cope by saying I'm busy and don't post. But like, if you can do that, you will genuinely learn so much more. And I think only after posting like 60 days straight can you actually start thinking about, oh, like what are some ways I can optimize? Like you should just be having fun for the first 60 videos, post consistently, and then learn, and then actually start thinking like, okay, how can I get more views? How can I like optimize my hooks? How can I change my script?
I saw you're back doing your interview in SF.
Oh yeah.
On your other
yeah.
Dude, I love it.
Yeah, hopefully it'll grow. I mean, I had a vision to make Recruit UHQ like 1 million followers, and I never got to execute on that. So like, I'll hopefully execute here.
Yeah, 100% you will. Elise, if you have anything to add, if not, I want to first thank you both for your time. I know it's a busy Saturday for both of you guys. But yeah, we are going to transition to our next guest, unless Elise, you have any closing thing you want to add.
My final advice is just know your values, know your purpose, and stay grounded in that. And that's how you build an amazing personal brand, honestly. Just like be authentic, be yourself. Don't try to just do whatever you think is viral, but like stay true to yourself, and you will find the right people and the right content.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Elise. Thank you so much, Daniel,
Thank
for
you.
both your time. And yeah, all right, we're going to transition to our next guest, but thanks you both. And yeah, bye, guys.
Bye.
Yo, hi Audrey.
Hi, yeah, so sorry. Was like booked for event for speaking at this Vancouver hackathon. So yeah, thank you to the Third Layer team. I'm Dex for moving me to be with my homie. Dex in this section.
All right, we're back with Gia and Lily. How are you two?
Bro, so good. It's a great day today.
Anson.
What's up?
Dude, this is the tech Twitter Lincoln gang here. Oh my god.
For real.
Okay. All right. Like, do I need to intro? Like, do we need to intro? Like, these are the people that took over the feed. Literally. Oh.
Oh, hi.
I
What's
meant
up, Regine?
to hop on my own camera, but the Wi-Fi cannot handle it. So.
Yeah, we have a lot of technical
It's good to
difficulty
see you.
here, as you see. Dex HQ. I'm not sure if you heard, but like Regina, like and Kat, like they got locked out of their house last night. So we scrambled everything like literally like an hour ago. But yeah, it's yeah. But you know, we're making it work somehow. You know, this is the founder's journey. But look, every one of us has a huge presence on LinkedIn. And I'm really curious, like, what got you guys started? I don't know. Let's sort of Ensign, man, because I've been seeing Ensign popping up recently.
Yes.
What got me started on LinkedIn? Well,
Yeah.
it was my job. Like I'm Growthathon. It's actually weird because I'm actually supposed to be in the insurance industry right now, but I had a fall offer, but I dropped it 2 months ago, and I decided to go all in on a startup. So I joined Bori like a little over a month ago, and it's generally been so crazy. I first started off posting on LinkedIn, like trying to just announcing that I'm joining Bori, and then I was like, oh, that did pretty well. Let me make another post. 50K impressions. I was like, wow. Let me make another one. Like it's generally been so crazy. I'm literally getting to meet like hundreds of people in the startup content space. I hit 1 million impressions in a month on LinkedIn. And
Nice.
really flying out to in 2 days. I have no idea
That's
what's
amazing.
going on.
Hey, don't
I'm
worry.
so
Magic will happen, bro. We will show you around. Drop by the Delphi.
That's
Drop by
fire.
the Delphi HQ.
Just riding the momentum.
Yeah, come
Hell
join
yeah.
us as well. We're doing a go-to-market event
I will see all you guys.
on Thursday.
Yes.
I'll be there.
Yes. Lily, I honestly don't know where you pop up from, but you just start popping off. Like Pally is known as the party startup and SF.
The party startup.
Yeah, the party stuff. Yes, I think people know Pally more as Lily hosting the craziest party
They got
than the
motion.
actual product. Yeah, you guys got mad motion. Tell me, how what's the sauce here? What's the secret sauce?
My growth theory is if you give people a good time, they'll remember you. And if you make sure that they connect with good people and you help them make friends with some of their closest friends and they've met at your event, they remember the name.
Yep.
And that's potentially the best way to go about it because you're providing so much value to other people and they just remember you because they appreciate you. And I think the
Yeah.
parties is the best way because I think whatever growth strategy you choose, it has to be aligned with who you are as a person. It's kind of hard to fake it. For example, some people are just like amazingly natural on camera. They're great at communicating through a lens. They're great at video editing. They know what sticks. While others just love interpersonal relationships and love building those connections in person. And the more people that they're around, the more energetic they get. And I think that I'm the second kind of person. And that's why I've been like focusing more on events because it just brings me so much energy and other people can feel it as well. And like the parties are the opportunities where I get to meet the most amount of people and people get excited at parties. I get excited at parties and that's how they pop off.
I think it comes to a point where some actually like really talented folk, it's like, I don't want to go to any more events, networking events or anything, but I'm down to go to a party. So they always show up to the party. And they're like I actually had to tell this to a lot of VC funds, like panel talk, networking dinners. These they don't do it anymore. Like you got to sponsor like an actual party with DJ, like Rager, man. Like this is the Gen Z way now. And they look at me like, oh my god, Rich, you're fucking crazy.
The fun
But,
events are where it's at.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw like a poker event.
Poker
Oh
events.
yeah. Yes, I love hosting poker events. But it's actually pretty like people think the events are easy to host, like a poker event. They didn't just call a few folks and you get done. It's like there's so much more than the smaller. A lot of community building is all the small details that are wrapping up, and people just don't realize until they actually do it. It's like really hard, especially if you're communicating with 10, 15 people, try to get them together in one place, and stuff comes up there, and like it's not as easy as it looks, but it's like you just lost that. Jia, I want to go back to Lincoln again. Like you influenced me so much by posting. I still remember when you did your first hackathon startup, you were posting almost like every single day about your journey, about why. Just tell us like what got you started with all this stuff. Like why did you decide to pick up? Like why were you posting on Twitter? Like why LinkedIn?
I started posting because I just wanted to share to like a larger amount of people the same kind of tips for hackathons that I was just sharing to people in person. I feel like there were a lot of questions on Discord or like whenever I just went to hackathons in person. So I realized that I was actually telling people like the same thing, and I decided to try it out on LinkedIn. And then the second reason for it was because I really wanted to make it out and do bigger things than like where I was at Michigan State, and I knew that in order to get there, I would have to put myself out there, at least give it a try. So I knew that consistency was key, and then I just started posting every day.
Like I want to show you guys this one thing. Like I'm not even joking. Like guys, like look at this, Gia, man. Like right here. Like because of you, man. Like 1 million impressions on one post. That is insane. Like I just it's like there's so many people that's gonna come on to speak today. It's like I'm really inspired by them. Like Daniel and Elise seem like I was literally doom scrolling their TikTok and videos and stuff. It's like, and because of them, I am here today hosting this. And yeah, like I'm really curious about like what's next for you guys. Like like I feel like this SF tech journey it's crazy. Like even for myself, I don't even know what's next for the next 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. Like where do you guys want to get to in the next, let's say, 3 months? Lily, you want to start? Oh, Gia?
You guys should go.
Gia,
I can go.
Yes,
Huh?
first. I saw you. Do you want to start first?
I guess I can. So
Yeah.
I haven't been posting on LinkedIn or Instagram or anywhere for a while now. I think, yeah. But something that has happened is getting funding / getting into an accelerator. I probably won't announce it anywhere. But yeah. What's next is sort of building in stealth. It's like a bit different than building in public like I did before, but I think it's something that I wanted to do, sort of like run a lot of experiments underground. And I think I'll in 4 months or so maybe I'll announce. Hopefully people know which accelerator. But yeah.
I'm so excited for you, Gia. I'm like so excited. Like yeah, I think Gia is on a great founder's journey, and definitely like I'm super excited to see like what's next for you. So yeah, we're really excited too for that announcement. I'm sure that announcement is going to blow the shit out of LinkedIn. Yeah, it's going to blow up. We will make sure it'll blow up. We will make sure it'll blow up. Yeah.
You have so many supporters for you, Gia.
Like,
Shout out, Gia. We're all here for
you're the GOAT. Yeah, you're the GOAT, man.
Yeah, I support all of you
You're
guys. Like,
yes.
Yeah, I love everything that you guys do.
You're the GOAT.
This is why I love the SF tech scene. Just so supportive.
I know. Lily, 3 months. Where you want to be?
Okay. I think in 3 months. Okay, I've been throwing a lot of events, and I've been trying to throw bigger events / different kinds of events. But with the Pally, like the way we project Pally to be in 3 months, I think the best way for me to approach it that aligns with Pally's incentives is to throw YC events. So a lot of YC a lot of events that engages with the YC founders. So not just the current batch, but also the previous batches, and really bringing the YC community together through connecting the current batches with the previous alumni and helping the current batch succeed. So I feel like there's a little bit of like a separation between the alumni with, like, you know, after you graduate, it's like, oh, you're like now on a different path. But we can bring it together through the events such as like spa nights that we have coming up. We have like we have amusement park days. We have hikes around, like the actual hikes like on mountains, and I'm just really excited for those. And also today I'll be meeting with a lot of other community builders around San Francisco to discuss how we can make a really, really, really big and exciting event happen. So I'm really excited to meet the other event builders and to work together as a team.
Nice. Anson?
That's sick. Before I even talk about myself, I just want to give like a special shout out to Gia, because I literally had like 10 followers on X. I had like 3 shit posts, and she gave me a follow, and I was like fangirling so hard. She was one of the first people to like inspire me to like go in this artist space. And I reached out to her to collab on an Instagram post too, and she said yeah so fast. Shout out Gia, man.
No, shout out to you. I see you take so much initiative. Like as soon as I saw your DM and like your content, I was like, this guy's gonna make it. So I had to.
I appreciate it. It means a lot. But yeah, I guess for me, like I have no idea. I've been here for a month. Like I'm growing so fast. I'm pushing myself every day. I would hope I'd still be at Bori. We have a bunch of things on the cover. They're not public yet, but it's gonna be big. You guys should keep a close eye on Bori the next few months.
We all are, because of you.
Appreciate that.
Nice. Regina, how are you?
Hello. Wait, I had so many.
Echo? There's echo.
There's echo. Okay, let me turn this over. Yeah, I had a whole morning of technical difficulties, and just now my computer just shut down and restarted. I was like, thank goodness the live stream is still going. But thank you guys so much for hopping on. yeah, I think things have been going great. Rich, you can continue asking
Yeah.
some questions. I will be gathering some more viewers.
Okay. I really want. I would say all of us here has. I'm not answer. Have you hosted an event yet?
No.
Okay.
Not me.
Then the
You're
question
gonna
is
join our
like,
events.
We are next week.
Okay.
We are
Yeah.
hosting
Okay.
next week.
That's the first one. That's your first one. Okay. We all over here has or soon will host has hosted an event. Like I'm wondering why did you guys wake up and be like, okay, I want to host an event. I want to gather people together. Like when people ask me that question, I'm like, honestly, other than like I'm very happy to see people come together. Like, is there other answer? Because that's actually like when people ask me, that's literally my answer. I'm like, dude, I just love when people come together and do great shit. But like, what's like an actual reason that you guys literally? She's
I have a
like,
reason. I think, dude, I wake up and I think about events. Like events
Oh
are
my
what excites me, but there's a deeper reason. I think it relates back to the post. Actually, it's kind of funny. The post on LinkedIn that I reposted on Twitter that actually kind of went low key viral with 100K views. It's the post like everybody is working so hard here in San Francisco. But the reason why there's so many people who's successful here is because they have the support system that makes one continue regardless of all the obstacles that they face along the way, because it is inevitable that you will face a lot of barriers on your journey as a startup founder. But it is here in San Francisco that you're surrounded physically by so many people who's going through the same thing, and you're so connected with the community here that you have the support system that you need. It's like the people here, the network that one has around them is the foundation of whatever they build. And this is why in-person events is so important, is because in person is the best way to build the strongest connections. And I am like really excited every single day to be part of this journey with everyone.
I love it. You know, Lily's actually cooking me with the community building initiatives. I think it's hard.
She holds like 5 events a week.
Well said. Well said.
Wait, Gia, you help host it. I would say this is one of the largest events in SF. The SF Male Perform Contest.
Oh.
Oh yeah. That's. I honestly give a lot of credit to the other organizers for that. Like it was like I think all 7 of us didn't expect it to get that big, and so it was quite a lot of fun.
Like who started this? Like who? Like did you get like was it the other Gio that be like, hey Gio, like do you want to host
Yes,
this?
the other
Like, what
Gio, Kake. She basically just out of nowhere DM'd me like, "Want to host a male performative event?" And so like first it was me, her, and Blair, and then she like found everyone, found all the other organizers, and then like as soon as the first video that like Kake, me, and Blair posted like blew up to I don't know how many views, maybe like 400K views or something. Like yeah, performing male contests are so iconic. Yeah, as soon as that happened, everything kind of just snowballed from there, and all the magazines like started reaching out, and yeah, it was mostly started by Kake Jin.
Wow. Anson, community building. Are you excited?
I'm not the one that's like doing most of the events. No, that's not me.
No, but do you want to? Do you want to?
We have someone else doing events for February. I'm more of the social content. Like anything you see on your feed, that's more my cup of tea. Not for me though.
I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited to see you host events. Like, that's how I started. Like, I just post a lot and like, okay, I'm doing this event. We just come. So I'm really excited to see the event that gets on Tech Week, and we hope you reach your goal so your flight get reimbursed.
Question: What event are you hosting on Tech Week?
We're hosting after hours on Wednesday.
After hours on Wednesday?
Yeah, it's at
I just saw the post too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you guys hosting it?
I'll be so honest, I don't really know. Like, we have someone else on the team that handles the events.
Oh, I see.
I'm just the content guy.
Okay. Happy to support.
Rick's excited. I guess like, I want to get on top of stress, like where people think our life is easy as a growth. Like all we do is fucking take our phone, like start tweeting and shit. Like I'm talking about like people just don't know how much shit we have happening right now. And like, can we just first how do you guys even handle all of this shit at once? Like as a true computer, like there's so much small details, so much ops, so much stuff, so much like expectation. It's like, and the moment you host a shitty event, you just get like your revenue just like cook. So I'm wondering like how do you guys maintain that standard, that quality, while also handling all the stress? Lily?
I think number one thing is just try your best, because other people can forgive mistakes and are very forgiving when you are very honest about your goal and why you're doing this. And if your heart is in the right places, people are more than forgiving to understand, are very understanding. And second, in terms of the stress, I think it's really important, especially as I was starting off, to understand that nobody actually knows what they're doing, especially when it's their first time doing it. Like people always learn it, they do it once, they maybe fail, but like they will, get better at it. And everybody is life for the first time. So it's okay to make mistakes, and it's okay to be confused. And adults are often also very confused. So that alleviates some of the stress. In terms of the things that we do, LinkedIn posts actually, it's really funny because we're all talking about LinkedIn right now. So my LinkedIn post takes me like an hour to 2 hours to write each one, especially the previous ones. Like recently, the past 2 days, I've been writing like shorter ones, but the ones where like the really long ones, they take me like 2 hours to write, and I often be sitting from like 12 a.m. to like 5 a.m. just like writing LinkedIn posts, because I feel like it takes some sort of inspiration and some feelings, especially when I'm writing such personal posts all the time, as I'm connecting my personal like thoughts into my events. It takes a lot of inspiration for it to come out well.
Kathy's asking Ensign, can I come to the boarding event, please?
Wait, who?
So in the chat.
Send me a DM on LinkedIn. Send me a DM.
Yes, it's go beyond LinkedIn. Yes.
Tobin Tang.
Yes.
Jia, I'm sure you handle stress all the time, like as a founder, as an operator, as a creator. What do you do to release stress?
Yeah, speaking of stress, I'll actually be talking or speaking in person at a hackathon in I think 8 minutes. So I'll probably leave after this question. Thank you for having me here, by the way. But ways to deal with stress are, I usually have like a complete system, which is just like a few steps in order. One is, have you drank water? Have you exercised? Have you called a friend? Have you wrote it down? And then number 5 is like affirmations, where like you remind yourself what you've accomplished. So then I just like follow that in order, and then it usually helps me efficiently process emotions / stress, and then like automatically move to the next action item. But other than that, like I know that feeling stress is very human, and it's really important to learn how to figure out your own priorities and know how to say no. I think I still need to learn how to say no to a lot of things, but yeah. And by the way, good luck with the live stream, and thank you, Regina and Rich, and it was good to see you, Anson and Lily. But yeah, see you guys.
Thanks, Jia.
Yeah.
Go to the hackathon.
Yeah,
Good
thank you. Goodbye. Yeah.
All right, Ensign, like, okay, now let's talk about some real go-to-market tactics.
Holy shit.
I mean, like, we're all so new to this, but we all have huge responsibility at all our role and stuff. Let's any sauce takers have, man? Like I honestly I will need them too. Like what? Like okay, we all three of us are growth, but I feel like growth is like what the fuck does that even mean now? Like I guess first like can we explain like what is like the responsibility of all our roles? Because I'm so curious like what does growth at Pally at Borley really means?
Yeah, I can go first. I think the easiest way for me to explain it is to just talk about all the pillars we have at Borley. So we have 5 growth pillars at Borley. There's social content, and that's entirely me. Anything you see on your feed, that's me. There's events. We have a person in charge with partnering with all the events around the world. You know, like GuideTex, they have like thousands of people going to the event. It's in Europe. We have San Francisco. We have SF Tech Week. We have people that are we have someone that reaches out to the events, and we get the events to partner with us and use our Borley tech for free. Like they'll shout out Borley and get their attendees to all hop on Borley so that they can meet their attendees before the events. So you know who you're meeting before you actually go to the event. We have email marketing, we have paid ads, and we have influencer marketing. So those are our 5 growth pillars, and I think that sums up growth pretty well. It's just that Borley is a little more structured compared to like all these 0 to 1 startups where like one person usually handles like everything. But for me, like I just handle social content.
Zoe?
Yeah, I agree. Like when one thinks about growth, or when people ask me about like, oh, I want to go into startups, I want to do growth, and usually the first thing I ask them is, what aspect of growth are you most interested in? Because we all agree there's various forms of growth, and it depends on the stage of the company and the industry and the person to understand which growth strategy is best. I think especially for companies going from 0 to 1 or before they found product market fit, it doesn't matter as much which growth strategy one uses, as long as they're really good at it and are very consistent with what they're doing. So for example, if Anson is at Pally, he loves doing social media. He's really good at it. He would double down on social media at Pally. But it also works with me at Pally doing events and LinkedIn to support my events. Events as the main form of growth, and LinkedIn as my way of marketing it, because I enjoy writing out like my thoughts on my events and also being reflective about my time here. So yeah, when it's later stage, like Anson and Bordy, they have more structured ways of approaching growth. But either way, they find people that's best suited for the specific pillar of growth that they're assigned.
Nice. And we're approaching the end here. I want to ask one final question, which is, people expect a lot from community builders. Like they expect us to host the best events, to do the most crazy go-to-market tactics. Like, what's just one thing that you want to tell people about yourself that people just don't know?
What do you mean?
Like there's a lot of stuff that's happening, and people just view us differently. Like people think that I feel like people really view us as people who are extremely cracked, extremely talented. And a lot of people come up to me and ask for advice. I'm like, dude, like I'm fucking lost in my life. Like I don't think I'm in the place to give any honest advice to any people other than like sharing my story of what I do. Like I'm not in the position to really, give advice to people. Maybe I can make a few intros there and there and can help someone, but like honestly, I don't think I'm that extremely talented. And that's like something that a lot of people just don't know, and that's something I want to tell everyone. Like, if there's like one thing that you guys want to tell everyone about yourself, like what would it be?
Same shit. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'll be so honest. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have my posts like planned. I literally just wake up one day and like I sit down for like an hour or something, and I just make the post. Like I don't have anything planned. I'm just going with the flow. The one advice that I do give people who are like I'm coffee chatting with, like who want to coffee chat me, I just tell them to start. Like just post your first video, post your first like LinkedIn post, whatever. You'll learn so much from it, and you'll stop overthinking. And as long as you have that momentum and you ride that wave, it's wraps. Like you will keep going. And then if you're also making social media content, even if you don't have a support system, the people that you want to meet will naturally just come to you. If you're doing cool shit, people will just come to you and you'll meet friends. That's how I've gotten to meet so many people who like I've been trying to meet all these years. Like I go Laurier, I go to a small school in Canada, right? A lot of people in my school are very honed in on like accounting, consulting career, accounting, finance, consulting, school grades. I've always been someone who's been very entrepreneurial and ambitious, but I've just never been able to find my people. But I just like stopped making excuses for myself and just start posting on my own account, and people just naturally came to me. And I think that's like the number one advice I can give to someone.
I have to go in a minute, but I have one. I think I have one piece of advice for people who's starting and people who's a little more into the startup scene. For the people who's starting, the best way to enter a startups if you're not an engineer is in growth, and that way it gives you the best opportunities because you're outward facing and people actually see you, and it helps you grow professionally and also personally because you have other people who's helping you along the way, who's joining you on your journey because you're not alone. For someone who is already in the startup scene, the best way to grow is to give back, is to continuously help others and help whenever you can because things always come around.
Thank you so much, Joy. This is honestly, I love. I think we should do this on a bigger scale in the future, or more time because I honestly think it's like event like this will actually blow up if we decide to make it big. But yeah, hey, if there's any sponsors that want to do this on a way bigger scale, bro, like, dude, I think
Down
it'll
to
be fucking
chat.
sick, man. Bro, yes, so we gotta get it
I
done.
want to do big events.
And for the next
Yes,
This is a test run, guys. Test run. Last minute in the last 3 days or so.
so cool. It's so cool. Stack line.
Really, really awesome what you guys are doing here.
Yeah, we're gonna clip everything. But yeah, okay, I'm in the background.
All right. Thank you so much, Rich and Regina.
Thank
Yeah.
you both so much for
Anson, I
joining.
see you next week.
See you guys in
So
Canada.
excited.
So excited.
Okay, then. They're
All right, we're back. Hey, Dan.
Is my audio okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, Gino, we need music off.
Oh wait, my title's so unprofessional. How do I change that?
Cali guy, bro. It's okay.
guy.
Is Eileen on?
She was on the Google Meets. She said she's
Oh,
about the other one.
For future speaker.
This is so cool. Is this like
Yeah.
Twitch, like professional?
Yeah, sure, a little bit, dude.
You
Unfortunately,
guys watch
like,
this. Let's switch it around.
Whoa.
wow.
You know, you can also connect your phone really easily, and you can rotate the phone around, and it maintains the camera footage. It's pretty cool.
This is cool. Wait, and can I see the chat? Like,
Oh, yes. We're also streaming the chat right now.
Hi. Wait, can you guys hear / see?
Yes.
yes.
Hi,
yes.
Eileen.
Okay.
How are you?
Cool.
Dude, it's been a
I'm
while.
good. How are
Dude,
you
this
guys?
is like a good. This is like a catch pretty much. It's been a while. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, there was so many last minute technical difficulty. Like Regina, like then the whole Dex crew got locked out the house last night, and they couldn't
Really?
get back in until like this. Yeah, literally, they got back in like 1 hour before we started all this stuff. So it's like,
No, are you at the
Yeah,
Dex
like,
house? Familiar.
Yeah. I'm couch surfing here. I'm moving in like
Gotcha.
to my new place soon. But yeah, dude, this is the SF journey, guys. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I don't even know what to start. Like I was talking to other speakers like Daniel and Elise when they first came. Like I was like, I used to look up at their video a lot. Like I remember when I was playing college, I keep seeing Elise Ultimate Ivy League Guide all the time, and Daniel just took over my summer with his street interviews. And Eileen, I still remember. Was it 2 years ago when you first started posting TikTok about your trades? I was like, holy shit, there's a female trader in this space that's posting every day, and she's actually giving great advice and like showing the actual journey, right? And like all these like typical, how the hell do you 1,000x? You should buy this stock, sell courses, and just see you grow like oh my, like it's crazy. And Kaden, like I think we met through Eunice, and Eunice is joining us later. And the first time I saw you, he's like, Rich, look at this launch video. And I was like, holy fucking shit. Dude, like, let's just jump straight in. I'm like, yeah, like, you're both our creator that are now working in startup. And I know a lot of creators within Circle, they're like really iffy about joining a startup. I'm really curious, what made you guys came into the tech world? What was that initial move? Like, was there someone convinced you? Did you just like, I want to startup? Like, what happened?
Aileen, you got this one first.
I'm going first. Oh, okay. To be honest, I feel like I never envisioned myself in the tech startup world, but I feel like you actually learn a lot more about what real-time, like modern day marketing looks like in like a really fast-paced environment when you're working for a tech startup. So like Turbo AI, for example, I feel like us, Cluely, and like, I don't know, I feel like we've been two of the really big players in the ed tech space. And so we've gotten so annoying to the point where people online are literally like, dude, I see another Turbo AI ad, like literally why?
I keep saying that. You guys keep
Yeah,
putting paid
yeah.
ads on Allegro's thing, bro. I was like, oh my god.
Yes. So yeah, I don't know. It's just like super cool because that's kind of what every startup, like, they want to be kind of like Turbo Cluely, like take over the market in a way. So it's just really cool learning from the team because they've like been killing it, and we're always like testing new strategies. We're like playing with faceless content, reactions, talking head videos, paid ads, like literally anything. Even like we're kind of tapping into AI ads too. So we're gonna see how that goes. But there's just so much to learn.
Well, I have folks that can make great AI ads for like really really cheap if you
True.
want. I'll intro you. I'll intro you.
No, we've been
Welcome
cooking
to
some AI ads. It's scary.
dude. I know, dude. We've been cooking too here at Delphi, dude. Like,
Yeah.
we should definitely talk privately. But dude, welcome to the rich
Yeah.
catch up, man. Like, bro, that's amazing, dude. I Turbo, like for folks that doesn't know, like I'll be surprised if nobody has saw Turbo ad yet. But like Turbo Learn, Turbo AI, they really started this whole entire tech UGC content space. You guys were like the first one that really blew up on my feed in the tech space. So yeah, it's just really exciting that you, Erico, and join, and I'm excited to see where Turbo goes. And yeah, like Kaden, like, oh man, you have a unique journey. I would just stop there and let you cook.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So how I joined the tech space. Okay. So I guess I realized freshman summer that I didn't want to do corporate things. I interned in private equity, and it was the most miserable experience of my life. Huge respect to everybody in that industry because it's not easy, and it is very mind. It takes a toll on your head, in your mind. Yeah, I realized I need to figure out what I'm gonna do. And so I did content for a bit. I saw a lot of people like doing crazy things, and startups were always a thing on my mind. I was actually friends with Roy before he blew up. Like we were at Columbia together, and he would always tell me these really cool ideas he had. He was building a liquor distributor, and before Cluely and all that stuff, and it really inspired me, and a lot of my other friends here at Columbia as well. And so I was like, why not just take the leap? And the job market's already cooked. Why don't I just make something for myself? And the way Tally came about was actually I I don't know if I should say this on stream, but I okay, I'll tell you about the story. Basically, I met my co-founder right before coming to college, and we we were addicted to porn for a little bit. But coming into Colombia, I had to lock in. I had a girlfriend, and so I quit. And so I didn't need to like resort to those sort of materials, basically, right? And so once once we got there, my co-founder would still like jerk off here and there, and I found myself in I found myself in a trifecta of problems, financially at least. So one, I had a girlfriend. Two, I was in New York, and three, I was broke. Right. And so, like, obviously, even though I stopped, I still had, I had to keep myself afloat somehow. And so I told Tim, my co-founder at the time, why don't you give me $10 every time you jerk off, and every time I build a bad habit or like slip up, I guess I would give you $10. And so we played this idea of like betting on ourselves for quite some time. It lasted about 1.5 years. I was able to treat my girlfriend at the time to like nice dinners here and there off of Tim. It was a good time, and
Oh
even
my god.
I generalized a bit more, and took it to studying, for instance. So we went to Butler, which is our big library out here, and we would basically see whoever tapped out first owes the other person $10. And so this idea of financial and social accountability was something that we wanted to transform into something broader and more useful to the real world, because we found out the psychology behind it worked. And like both of us sort of like plateaued in all of our bad habits, and we were able to go to like the gym every day and do all of these things. And so even though it sounds stupid on paper and controversial on paper, we were like, why don't we give it a shot? And so that's what we did over the past summer.
That's fucking amazing, bro. I love it. Eileen, I guess like we were both in finance, and I mean you got offers. I didn't. Like I got fucked like really badly, and I'm sure like we both probably studied the same prep questions that we found online and stuff. Like, man, and there's so many actually finance rejects in the space, like a lot, that are now in tech doing growth and stuff. Like, I still have a lot of friends back at college, and they're like, "Hey, Rich, investment banking is not working out for me. What the fuck should I be doing right now?" Like, I actually I actually don't have no idea. If you could go back, not even a year ago, 2 years ago, like if you go back 3 to 5 months ago, before you were doing the stars thing, what would you tell yourself?
Ooh, that's a good question. I feel like I would tell myself to follow my intuition and not do things for prestige or for like titles, because all of that stuff is like a title at the end of the day like literally doesn't mean anything. But I think when I was in school or like surrounded by those people, which again, like Kaden was saying, I feel like I really respect people that are in finance because they work really, really hard. But I feel like a lot of the times they want it for the wrong things. Also, I'm dead. Yeah, but I think a lot of people, like deep down, they know exactly what they want to do. They know what they're good at. They know what they're passionate about, at least to some extent, and they know what they enjoy. But they don't do it because they see what everyone else is doing, and so they try to do that because they can put on their LinkedIn or like tell the world, I work at Evercore, I work at Goldman Sachs, blah 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 blah. Which again is like fine if that's something you really care about, but I think in the tech space, in the growth space, or like starting your own thing, content, anything creative, it's like obviously unconventional, but I think it's so worth it because you're honestly like your potential is even higher. Like your ceiling is even higher than someone who's like stuck doing something like finance, I guess, which has kind of like a cap. And most people, like I don't know a single investment banker that loves their life.
So, oh yeah, no.
Yeah,
if you're
that's just
IBA, you love your life. I mean, like,
yeah,
than enjoying it. So like,
They
Yeah.
postpone
actually,
happiness for a bit. They get their
Yeah.
bag first, and then they can
They
enjoy
get-
it later on.
yeah. I mean that is
Well,
fair.
but-
I guess it's like valid.
yeah. Wait, but if we think about it, I mean, like, dude, like, honestly, like, dude, I don't know about you guys, but holy fuck, like, a lot of people in startup literally, you work almost the same hours as an IB.
Yeah.
You get paid more.
You.
You get paid more.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's a
Like,
hidden
people don't
method,
know.
bro. Nobody knows. As long as you're
It's like-
funded,
Yeah, no,
life
but-
is-
Yeah. It's like insane.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
for people that's like,
people
oh,
can
like
definitely make a
startup
lot
don't
of
pay. Oh yeah.
They do pay. They pay.
Yeah, people's like, oh yeah, startups pay like 75, 90K. I'm like, dude, you're working like what startup is that, man? Like startups here pay, man. Like, hey, their layer is hiring, man. I don't know how much they're paying, but they're paying like crazy rate right now. Like I know startups are paying, like they're matching quant firms pay, and quant firms are breaking new all-time high. Like I think Jump new like return offers like what 700K now. That's insane. Yeah, like dude, yeah. Welcome to the startup world. This is the world distribution. On the topic of distribution, I how you guys think about distribution now? It's like people. There's a lot of arguments. Distribution is the new mode. Distribution is everything. Honestly, do you guys think this trend will die soon, where distribution will, let's say, like we're seeing, like I don't know about you guys, but now I've seen less people mention Cooley, mention some other startups, but like, do you guys see it dying down, or do you guys see it's going back up soon?
I think the entire trend of cinematic launch videos will probably stay a trend for a while. I think dumping a shit ton of money into UGC and a lot of like front facing content will slowly start to dwindle, but will still be like relatively high. I think like, I mean, you don't really see a bunch of like Cluely cinematic videos anymore, right? It's more so for like mindshare at the end of the day. That will eventually, like, you get mindshare until you convert eventually, right? Like you don't, like, people don't convert after seeing one cool video. That's why, like, I assume Turbo Learn puts a bunch of money into their UGC program, because people like myself will see like 10 videos of TurboLearn and then actually check out what TurboLearn is, and if I enjoy it, if I like the product, then I'll buy it, right? Not after one thing. So I think it'll not die. It'll start to dwindle, because of the fact that virality is not as sustainable as a lot of people think. That's why a lot of influencers, like, quote unquote, fall off. But there are like other subverting ways of, like, I guess, capturing an audience, like, through Reddit, for instance, and through other means, not entirely only like just one person's big following on social media. So I feel like right now what a lot of people are trying to do is do a lot of like influencer based marketing, which I think will continue to go on. But I think dumping like the amount of money that they're currently dumping into like UGC and stuff will start to dwindle. Yeah, I don't really have like any explanations other than that.
Yeah, I feel like the UGC boom, like the tech boom, is honestly, like, give it another like 12, 16 months, and then I feel like UGC, I feel like people are already kind of catching on. But I think one of the biggest problems is like you can go viral a lot, but if your content like doesn't actually convert, because I've seen people do like crazy views, but then they don't convert the viewer into a customer like at all. So I feel like you got to find like a happy medium between both. And also products are really important as well, because let's say you get your viewer onto the landing page, and then your landing page is like ugly as hell, and then your product sucks, your product isn't like sticky. Doesn't matter if your marketing is fantastic if your product isn't good. And then like vice versa, you can have a fantastic product, but then if you don't know the distribution, then you're not going to get anyone to buy it. So I feel like it's like it's like a happy medium.
A really interesting case, I guess you could say. Oh, sorry, wait. Go on, Rich.
Oh no, okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right, cool. So a really interesting case study, for instance, is Belly. So Belly actually they didn't really dump money into a lot of marketing. Like, they didn't market too much. They marketed a bit like through UGC and stuff like that. But it wasn't until my friend Allegra sort of stepped up and became like their intern / like CMO, I guess you could say, unofficially, that they actually like started ramping up content. But by that point, like before that point, they had already had so many users. So having like an internal referral program / like internal distribution is also something that I feel like a lot of like at least consumer apps will start to do much more. Yeah, Belly is so word of mouth. That is true. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying.
Yeah. On top of like converting, I think it's the biggest issue for every single one of us. It's like how we can honestly do the most craziest shit and get tons of views, but like at the end of the day, the only metrics we're looking most of our metrics looking at is how many of them actually convert to users. Eileen, I'm really curious, like, is this a problem that you have to think every day? Like, and if it is, what are some things that you're doing to make sure that the content is covered? Like, the content can stay the same, but like, are you doing anything back, like on the back end, that are making that, like, you're engineering some stuff, you're making sure it converts? Like, is there anything that you're doing?
Yeah, so I'm running faceless, like, organic TikTok content right now. So we've been ramping up in like the past 2 weeks. But one thing that, like, it's honestly just like a very simple thing. Whenever we plug Turbo, we make sure to highlight like one feature that it does, so that a viewer, once they see it, they can know exactly what it will do for them. So for example, you can't just say like, oh, Turbo AI is like a lifesaver, it helps me study faster. This doesn't really provide any value as to like what this will do for you. So we give our creators like a list of really specific features that they can choose from. So for example, they can write on their slide wherever. Turbo converts all of my lectures into flashcards and quizzes that I can use to practice with. So then they know like, oh, okay, that's what Turbo does for me. And I think even that like really small tweak is super, super important because
Yeah.
you want your viewer to know what your product does. Because I've seen too often where even like one of my friends was talking about how like I don't know if this is bad to just say because Daniel was on here earlier, but he was like, yeah, I've seen Cluey like everywhere. I saw their billboard in New York City, and it was like really funny, and they're everywhere. But I have no idea what Cluey does. So then I was like,
Yeah.
oh, interesting. Yeah, it's just like communicating the value.
Yeah. I've seen some ads, or not ads, but you just see about the Berkeley. Was it Berkeley? Mark Cuban. Like there was some few like turbo content around that. Like I've seen recently.
Oh, I had no idea. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
even
have no
know.
idea? Yeah, you do. Yeah, I started seeing the
Cool.
pop-up offers on my For You page. So it's
Oh, nice.
and it's Faces content. It is working. I'll say it is working. I've been seeing that.
Okay, bet.
That is something that I may need to explore here at Delphi. It's like there's so much thing that I feel like we can do. We have been working on product the last 3.5 years, and yeah, like this, like you said, you can have a great product, but if you don't have distribution, it doesn't mean shit. Yeah, but okay, I want to go back to the topic of college. Eileen, you're on a gap year. Kaden, did you
semester.
drop? Oh, semester. Or your gap semester? Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, Kaden, did you drop?
Okay,
Did you drop?
it's kind of complicated. It's kind of complicated. Right now, I'm not, but next semester I will. I had to postpone it a bit.
Drop completely, or like?
Oh, I would never drop completely. I gotta make my parents proud.
Just gap.
Okay.
Yeah. So look. We're all Asians. We're all in this world where we're about to take a leave of absence or potentially drop. First question is, how the fuck did you convince your parents, or like how do you plan to convince your parents? And second, do you think it is worth it for you guys to continue to stay in school?
Wait, what was the first question?
It's a two-part question. Like how, like first, did you convince your mom? If you did not, like how do you plan to convince them for you to take a gap?
Okay,
And
so
second
like,
question is,
yeah.
Yeah. Let's answer the question first.
I don't know. Like my parents know. Like I'm the craziest person that my parents know, right? I am always up to new things. Like I don't know, like if you guys follow me on Instagram, like I'm always doing crazy shit. And like at the end of the day, like I was doing this like stuff during high school as well, but I was still able to like I always told them like, I will lock in and I will get into a good school. Like I know they had a doubt in their mind because like I was just so distracted doing like this and that. But like I was able to like once I was able to get into like the schools that I got into, that was sort of like the benchmark, I guess you could say, for like an Asian parent. They were like, okay, we trust you now. And so now that I'm in New York and I'm doing like a lot of crazy things, like and they that like I guess over this past summer, like we did really well. Like Tally did really well. We were able to raise really fast and like get a lot of mind share and stuff like that. Like I guess that sort of like gave them some sort of peace of mind. I did tell them though that I will never drop out, because I don't really have a financial safety net if I do, and if anything else fails. So I told them like I will make sure I graduate for you guys, but you need to trust me, and I will make a name for myself one way or another. If this doesn't work out, then something else will, and I'm gonna I'm gonna like push relentlessly until something does. I guess that, yeah. So, I mean, I never convinced them that it would be okay for me to drop out, but I convinced them enough from track record, I guess, to let me take a break. Yeah.
Let's go, Kaden. I'm super excited.
Yay.
Eileen, you have like, yeah. How do you tell your parents that how do you convince your parents that you're going leave school for a semester, come out to LA, do some tech startup shit that I think I saw videos before that you talk about how your parents think that content is stupid. This is like a long time ago.
I feel like a lot of parents think that.
Yeah, I think yeah. I go within the mantra of it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. So I
Yes.
just like emailed my school first, and I was like, "Yo, I'm gonna take a gap semester," and then I told my parents, and then I think, I don't know, they used to be a lot more strict, but then after like them consistently kind of seeing my growth, I think they were like, "Okay, like we'll let you take your gap semester as long as you go back to school," which
Yeah.
I don't know. It almost feels wrong to go back to school, but then it also feels wrong to leave school. So it's like
I know.
I don't
That's
really
my
know.
situation right now.
Well, you're living your life.
It's hard.
So,
It's hard. Like, dude, like,
Yeah.
there's one thing where it's like, so for me, it's like if I go back to school, I have to take. Northeastern is fucking expensive. It's like $90K all in. Like my goal is to retire my mom, not to add extra financial burden, right? So it's like, and me going back to school, it's like there's no beneficial than a college degree, which I don't know how useful it would be, but from my current experience right now in the star space, nobody has asked me for a fucking degree. Like nobody has asked. They don't even care which school I go to. Like there's literally high school dropouts that are making more than your new grad out of college. So it's like I'm like it's a really difficult situation for a lot of tech folks, and honestly, I hope it work out for all of us because it'll be really really sad to especially you, Eileen, to see you go back to school and then I think the tech space is so much fun when creators are here really doing some cool shit behind it. So yeah, so I do wish you a lot of luck, Eileen, and of course, Kaden. Hope you can do well your gap semester. But yeah, like we're here in the ending. I guess like one final question is, you guys are really inspiring. Like this is not like easy to get to where you're at right now. If there's like one word of advice to everyone, anything, what would you say?
put yourself out there. I was a very, very introverted person in high school. I was a nerd who just and didn't do anything else in life. But the second I started posting content, I think content was like honestly like the thing that changed the trajectory of my life. But yeah, like just meeting a lot of people is probably like the biggest thing I would say. Just like putting yourself out there.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna joke. I was literally gonna say the exact same thing. Like, I hated talking to people, but like the people that you know will like change everything, and that's where all the opportunities are. So
One person can change your life.
I think, yeah, and also I think adding on to that, just being like really intentional about like pouring your time into people as well, and not being like super transactional, because I think people can tell when you're being authentic and stuff. So yeah.
Nice. All right, thank you guys so much for spending your busy Saturday with us. We're so excited, and honestly, we got to run this back, like in person, way bigger. But yeah, thank you guys. And yeah, we're gonna be welcoming our next guest, but again, bye guys.
Thank you guys so much. Really
Bye.
resonated.
Thank you. See you.
Okay.
All right, we're invite.
Hi.
Me.
Erin. Hello. And then Alan should be joining us as well.
All right, we're now joined. Okay, is there still echo? Aaron. He's this What's up, Aaron? Oh shit, man, he's gone. Oh, okay. We're okay. We're good. We have some issue, but we're gonna be joined here by Data AI, Alan, and Yuni, and Aaron in a second. I guess we could just chat for a second. We actually never met in person, but I've seen you around a lot. You're still in school now,
I
right?
don't think I've ever. Yeah, I went back to UCSD for my second year college.
Yeah. Oh, when you're a sophomore?
Yeah, I'm a sophomore.
Oh shit. Okay. dude, how? Wait, first, how did you met Alan?
Honestly, like I feel like I always have been posting content. Like I've always been very active on like Instagram or TikTok. But like back then it was like really like more of a like for myself kind of a thing. Like I wasn't trying to build a community or anything. Like I wasn't posting consistently. It was just like an online diary almost. And Alan actually saw my TikToks and he reached out like, "Hey, do you want to do UGC?" Back then I didn't even know what UGC was. I was like, what the heck? Like, how do people make money from this? Like, how do like people actually do this? Like, I wasn't sure. But then I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then Ditto hosted like a pregame party kind of thing.
Yeah.
CSD has a like annual festival called Sun God Festival. So the day before that, Ditto like and Eric O like they hosted like a pregame party, and then I got to meet Alan like in real life. And even though like back then I was only making like UGC content for Ditto, like every time I had like new ideas for Ditto, I would just like communicate it to Alan. And then it became more serious. Like I was able to like put in more effort in it, and like we were having like meetings like almost on a daily basis. Yeah, and then like a few months later I became head of marketing at Ditto. Yeah.
That's amazing. And are you doing this like full time and like just like, are you doing this like part time, full time? Like what's the structure like right now? Wait, can you?
Because I'm back in school right now, like I'm back to like part-time. Like in the summer I was like way more involved in Ditto, but I am helping because Ditto, like right now since school started, we're hosting like different events at like specific schools like USC, UCLA, like UC San Diego, UC Berkeley. Like I just help like oversee like all the different marketing efforts that the interns are hosting. I don't even know. Like, good.
Wait, I think it's my Wi-Fi that's like cutting out. Is it? Am I good? Can you guys hear me? Okay. You know, like, dude, Ditto, we should have you with Lily because you guys are really alike in terms of go-to-market. Dude, this is like one of the. If I was a college student, I mean, I'm still a college student, but like, I would love to work at Ditto and just fucking host parties every. Oh my god, Big Boss is here. What's up, guys? Oh my god, bro. Okay, we have to do Alan.
Yes, sir.
I was just saying about how, you know, if I was a college student, I would love to work at Ditto as grow because all my job is host frat parties, host fucking shit. Like,
do you know what? You know what I'm doing right now?
What are you doing?
We're literally
on a date. Oh shit!
Say hi to the camera, bro.
Hello.
What's up?
We're planning this blind dating yacht party that we're gonna throw at Berkeley. So we're gonna
invite me, bro.
Yeah, so we're gonna invite 35 couples, and then we're gonna match make them on Ditto, and then we're gonna reveal who their match is on the yacht. So it's like a blind dating / yacht / sunset / vine, like, you know, just like good vibe, you know, like show up.
Yeah,
right?
am I getting invited? Bro, like, yeah, bro,
I got you. I will find you a baddie. I will find you a Berkeley baddie. Berkeley baddie for rich.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna say this. If Ditto AI finds me someone, I will personally give them $1 million. Like, I'll we will invest $1 million.
Guys, clip that.
No, like as a wife. If you find me a wife, I'll personally give you $1 million.
Yo.
Personally give you $1 million. This is on camera. Look,
okay.
Hey, if the product works as described, it should be able to do it.
Okay.
So let's see if it happens.
Let's cut her then. Yeah.
But no, Alan, tell me how. Okay, in what role did you just wake up one day and be like, fuck all these dating apps, I want to make Ditto AI? Like,
bro,
where did you just get? Like I'm so curious. Like what guys? What's the story?
Yeah, so basically, you know, like my cohort and I, we're like super like opposite like personalities, right? So I'm like super extrovert, he's super introvert, right? And then we were talking these days, like I'm like, yo, bro, like I have like 8 ex-girlfriends, right? But then none of them comes from all the dating apps, even though I tried them all, right? So and then he was like, yo, you know what? Like dating app never worked for me as well. So we're like, yo, if it never worked for me, never worked for you, probably it's never worked for, like it's not working for a lot of people because like I'm actually his intro, like, you know, what if it's not working for both of us? Probably a lot of people it's not working, right? So we're like, what if like, you know, we instead of we keep people like endless swiping and doing on a small talk, right? We just like basically send you into like in real life dates. So that's what we're gonna do. And you know, like I feel like people are getting like more lonely and lonely, right? Whether you're like a super jacked like fat boy or you feel like a chopped like CS bro, like none of them are getting any hugs, right? So we're like, what if we can help everybody to get more hugs, and then we can, you know, bring back those genuine in real life connections, and we can help people to foster meaningful connections and build, you know, like build meaningful community. So that's what we thought of, like, because right now, you know, all the social apps, they monetize by keep you on the app as long as possible because their monetization runs on ads and subscription, right? So they have to keep you on it as long as possible. But then we're doing the opposite way. We're like, what if we get you off of it as soon as possible? And we don't even have an app. Like literally Ditto is this like chatbot in your iMessage where you just text it like, hey, you know, I'm looking for like 6'2" hot nerd who brings me flowers, or like, yo, I'm looking for like a rave ABG who knows how to do leak code, right? Like whatever you're looking for Ditto, and then it just help you arrange this in real life date. So we've helped you to set up everything from time to location to even like the dating tips, right? So you just show up in real life. So yeah, so basically, yeah, bro. I'm not 21, bro. I'm yeah.
Well,
Wait, what's going on? I finally got this thing to work.
Well, while we're on dating apps, let me guys introduce the Riz God here, bro. A Jersey, bro. Come on, guys. A Jersey, bro.
Come on,
Aaron,
come
bro.
on. You already know.
I'm not sure if you heard
You already know.
You already know, bro. All right. I don't know
Wait,
if
is
you
my
heard
screen
Dale
full? Oh, my
AI.
screen's full now. Okay.
Yeah. Aaron, I'm not sure if you heard Dale AI, but they're basically building this like AI dating apps, and they're like taking over right now on the West Coast. Dude, Alvin, bro, Aaron is your guy if you want to go to East Coast. This guy, mega risk, bro. Ultimate
like Ditto,
huzz,
like the
bro,
Pokemon?
Like,
bro, chief risk officer is saving. Well, I'm saving the spot for you, bro.
Chief CRO,
Aaron, bro.
CRO, bro.
Aaron, bro.
Nice.
Aaron, like, you know, we're on top of, you know, we're yeah, like Aaron's journey is a little bit different. Like, we actually met in a really different, like, it's like the most surprising moment. Like, I was going to the gym with Alex. I'm not sure if you remember, but I was going to the gym with Alex, and
Alex Mom, yeah,
while
bro.
we were walking
I
the
think
gym,
he's here somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, shit. While we were walking to the gym, he was like, "Oh, do you know this guy, Aaron Drizzy? Like,
Yo, your Wi-Fi is chopped, Rich.
Northeastern base."
Yo, okay, it might be me, Loki.
Is it where's the Aaron Wi-Fi? Okay.
You can still
Aaron, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. That might have been my Wi-Fi is chopped. My Wi-Fi is chopped.
Aaron, you can hear me? You can hear us now?
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. My Wi-Fi is chopped. My data is chopped, bro. Do not get Verizon. Do not get Verizon.
Oh shit, Verizon's gone. I just changed from
So chopped.
I changed from T-Mobile to AT&T because I get no service. Okay, but I was talking about the story how we met. We met at the gym, right? You came up to us, be like, "Yo, yeah, like my phone died. Can I use your phone?" Like, do you remember that?
I don't, Loki, I don't, but I'm sure this happened. I am sure this happened.
Okay, dude. Like, okay, Aaron. Like, I'm like very curious. Like, what made you decide to pick up your phone and start creating these like really fucking funny, cringy content that people's like? Aaron.
Loki, yeah. Is that my Wi-Fi?
Can you still hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. But I'm using like data right now, so my data is chopped.
Okay, what about?
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was asking about like what made you decide to make your current content today. Like, what got you started? What was that story?
I just liked making videos since I was like in 7th grade or something. Like I've been making videos for like years now. And then I think the whole story of why I started making like the selfie style type of videos was I didn't have people to film for me because people would always get embarrassed. Like they're like, oh dude, like I'm not trying to do all that. So one time I was like asking my friends to help me film a train video, the one that like I stopped the train. But they all ditched me. So I was like, dude, I really want to film a video. So I got on the train anyway, and I was like, oh damn, like that's a lost cause. Like I can't film the train video, but it was a packed train. So I was like, yo, let me just film a video in here. So that's what I did, and that's how I started.
Damn. And did that one blow up?
That's basically it.
Wow. And average. Is like,
Yeah, I was like the first one.
wow, that's amazing. Okay, like
Yeah.
I won't go back because okay, and I won't go back to the topic of startup because Alan, you fucking drop out of your first year, bro. Like that's like, Alan, you drop out, right? First year at Berkeley. Hello, Alan.
Oh, sorry, bro. I'm muted. Yeah, I did. It was December 2022, right? And then my co-founder and I, so I met him at this conference, and we were like volunteers at this conference, right? And then so we were like, yo, like, do you want to like build something together? And then we ended up deciding that like building communities and then help people to find each other is the passion that we shared. And then so we decided to drop out together at end of 2022. And yeah, like I think my parents are pretty supportive, and then they haven't given me a lot, like, you know, just like I think they're my biggest fans. So yeah.
Damn, bro. So your parents are chill.
That's fine.
Yeah. They're chill, bro.
Bro, can you like call my mom, bro? How?
Give me a number, bro. Give me a number. I'm gonna call,
Okay,
bro.
You gonna call my mom?
No, like, yo,
Let's do it,
what's
bro.
up? Bro, ni hao.
Ni hao. Well, you're originally from China, right?
Yeah, so I was born in China, but I grew up in Irvine, and then so I was here since like 12, I would say, and then
Ooh, anteaters? You're an anteater?
no, I'm to Berkeley, bro. Go Bears.
Hey, Berkeley guy. Go
Burke.
Actually, you know what? Go
Oh,
Tigers.
Berkeley.
That's where Diddle started. UC San Diego, bro.
Zot,
San
UCS,
Diego, bro.
dude.
San Diego's goated. I love San Diego, bro. That's where.
The Trident, eh? Throwing up the tries.
That's how I met Uni too.
Oh, very cool.
You know, like Aaron, you did a startup as your last co-op, your last like internship, like
Yeah.
And I know the experience wasn't the one you expected, but would you ever try the tech space again?
Low key, like I'm pretty open. I'm pretty open to everything. Wait, Rich, what is this whole event for, basically?
Dude, it's just like vibe chatting. Like Dex is hosting this like Growth Hackathon game, and I want to invite. I mean, I haven't.
What is Dex Growth Games?
Regina, you want to come in?
Guys, so basically, I had a really awesome growth intern over the summer. Her name is Julia. She wanted to host in-person growth hackathons around the US, but she's an international student and had to go back to school as well. And I was like, okay, let me try to bring this vision to life, because I also have not ever seen like an event for growth people. And recently, I feel like the growth community has been especially amplified and very important with like the startup scene. So that was kind of the vision. We didn't have a lot of time to bring it to life, but Rich has done an amazing job bringing in speakers. At the same time, I guess like Dex is like a consumer prosumer product. We're going to launch a very interesting video that isn't very representative. You know how people have like really crazy launch videos and then they have their product isn't always ready? I think we have the opposite situation where a product is like very nice to use, and then the video we're going to post next week is like the opposite vibe, and it's going to be very interesting. But yeah, essentially we just wanted to kind of gather the community together and talk about growth.
You know, Aaron, bro, like you really been one of my inspiration when I.
Oh, also controversial. That's
so
why you're here. Like funny content.
Dude, I feel bad, but okay. Okay, Aaron, you focus on your Wi-Fi, but you know, Alan and Yuni, like, you guys are, I would say, one of the big startup right now in the space. One of the big ones. One of the big growth ones. I see, dude. I see data everywhere. I'm talking about like Xiaohongshu. I'm talking like you guys are in the Chinese market, man. Like my boy Alan doing founders-led marketing at Xiaohongshu. Like, I'm curious, what is the next go-to-market for you guys? I know you guys started on the West Coast. Are you guys coming to the East Coast? Are you guys coming to Northeastern? Are you guys expanding cities? Because, dude, I fucking
Dude, I really don't want to
Ditto,
be in this
bro.
call right now.
Yeah, bro. I think like Uni and I we have been discussing a lot about the next move, right? So basically, like we came out with this like plan that we want to do like school by school.
What are you guys doing?
So for example, like we want to do like expanding from like this school, and then we
you got a pie?
like 4 to 5.
Oh, okay. Wait, Loki, I can.
Wait, Aaron, we can still hear you. We can still hear you, Aaron. Here, Gina, did you mute? Aaron? Okay, yeah. Sorry, Alan.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, so we have been discussing a lot. So basically, we came up with this like plan where we're gonna hire like 4 to 5 different ambassadors and / interns on campus, and then they're gonna be very hands-on with the growth, and then they're gonna be very hands-on with like what object they're gonna do and the events and all that stuff. And then we're basically more like the high level like mastermind brainstorm, like what kind of direction we want to go, what is the message, what is like the theme, what is like the key vibe we want to bring to our audience and community. So I think we have been doing this delegating like kind of like a system where we are like more on the high level, they're more like hands-on doing all the execution, and then it's been great. Like we have done like some performance mail contests, we're doing a yacht party, we're doing pop the balloon, like all the dating show, all the fun stuff. So yeah, and then also like content side of stuff, we are also trying to cook up some content, and then I think Yuni can definitely elaborate a little bit more, but that's like the goal. But we're definitely, I think we're starting from the California, but then I think we're definitely trying to expand into like the rest of the country if possible. Because a lot of my friends have been hitting me up saying like, "Yo, you should bring this to NYU, you should bring this to Columbia," right? And so I feel like,
bro, you got engineer for me so I can get access to these universities, bro. Like, man. Like I'm gonna say this right now, bro. Northeastern girls are chop, bro. Like,
oh no, what?
Yo, Aaron.
I'm gonna beat this call, bro. That's crazy.
Wait, Aaron, wait. Unmute Aaron. Wait, Aaron, can you hear us? Aaron.
What's
wait, is he still muted? Regina, did you unmute Aaron?
Okay, I am muted.
And he's muted.
Oh yes, we can hear you now. Yeah, Aaron.
Yeah. I was gonna say there's some diamonds in the rough. So, there's diamonds in the rough anywhere you go. You can't. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I really strongly doubt that the entire
Northeastern
part is chopped. I'm sure there will be some.
There's some diamonds.
Hey, where are they, bro?
Yeah, I mean, they're not interested in like me, but like I mean, I've seen them from afar. Like,
you gotta go for the Asian sororities.
What the hell?
Nah. Oh, the kappas and the pies. Yes.
Oh, is there?
That's right.
Echo.
That's right.
Wait. Okay, it's good now. Okay. No, dude, I don't know where to do. I mean, I only spent 1 semester in Boston, so honestly, I don't even know where they're at. But like,
That's true. And I feel like you were so locked in on the startup thing that you didn't really have time to riz. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's way better. That's way better, Richie. Like you working on yourself. You attract. You don't chase. You attract.
No.
You're like a magnet.
No, that's why I need Ditto AI to find me someone, bro. And like I said, the $1 million offer stands today.
Okay, bad.
If Ditto AI can find me a wife, and this is, I don't care when, there's no expiration date, I will personally wire you guys $1 million USD. And
okay, I will put you in front of Roy Lee because he only offered me like 10K or 100K. Then I think I will prioritize your query in front of his. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you find me a wife. Yeah, because I have a pretty high expectation of my partner, but like,
well, you know what? Love is priceless, bro. Love is priceless.
That's true. That is true. Love is priceless. But I'm willing to pay $1 million to find.
That's true.
But yeah.
But I feel like you're in a good spot right now, Rich. Like if you keep doing your thing, I feel like eventually maybe there'll be a girl who's also doing her thing, and then boom, bang, pow. That's love right there. Love in a kettle right there. If you just keep doing your thing, if you don't look for it, that's when the shorties start piling up.
Yeah, Aaron got an experience, bro. This guy got mega riz, man.
Dude, I've never been in a relationship. I've never even been in a
Oh my
relationship.
God.
But I'm just saying that's how I
Mhm.
think. That's how I
Yeah.
think. Like, you know what I mean?
While we're in this relationship psychology, I mean, like, Alan, you guys are creating the next generation of dating apps. It's like, how do you guys think about a, I'm sure, like, I'm curious right now. What's the male and female ratio on your platform?
Actually, so I have talked to folks from Tinder, from Hinge, I also look at my own database, right? So actually, it turns out that male and female ratio has always been pretty equal, right? So it's always been like 55 versus 45, something like that. But why you feel like there's way more men on like Hinge on Tinder is because men, they swipe way faster than women, right? So they ran out of the female pool way faster. So for example, there's only like 2K male, 2K female. The 2K male will swipe through the 2K female way faster than males the other way around. So it makes you feel like, oh, like there's less women on the platform when in fact the number is equal. So that's also why we designed Ditto to just like send you like one data arrangement at a time. So you will see this one girl and then the time, the location, and then some data, and I just decide on spot if you want to go to this day or not. So it's not like we give you like 100 options and then for you to pick, which basically bring you anxiety and then like anxious. So basically, like that's why another reason why like we want to have you locked into this one quality, in real life connection at a time. So we really kind of enjoyed that genuine aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think also I think another thing is like let's say you see like 100 men like on an app, right? Like they become less special. Like it becomes diluted. Like the market is like diluted. But then you get matched with one singular person, you get to focus your all into this one person, So I feel like of course, because our focus was like the San Francisco Tech Bro this summer, there was obviously like a lot more men like on Ditto just for this like summer's campaign. But I think like what's special about Ditto is that like you get matched with one special person that fits your interests already. So you get to put your like full energy into this one person instead of like having hundreds of men or hundreds of women just like, right in front of you and you get to decide,
Goated. I don't think Elon Musk is better than Uni. That was goated.
Dude, gotta clip that. Yo, clippers, bro, clip this. While we're talking relationship, look, man, like the SF tech, I don't even know, but the SF tech space or like the SF dating space is cooked. It's absolutely cooked. Like I like there's like every event you go to, it's like what 8 to 9 males to like 1 to 2 female. It's like insane. Alan, please fix this, bro. Like you guys are hopefully please.
Hope of humanity, bro. We're the last hope of humanity, bro. We have to bring the first back to 2.5, bro. First race.
Okay.
Wait,
we do have some
do that's
submissions.
different than? Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Ask. Yeah.
What does Ditto do that's like different than Hinge?
Yeah, that's the most frequent asked question, right? So basically, we are not a dating app. We're just a matchmaker that's iMessage, right? So for example,
iMessage
and then chatting, like so basically, there's no swiping, there's no chatting. You cannot chat with other people. You literally assign you this date with like the person, the time, and the location, and then you just decide if you want to go to this day or not, right? And then so if you want to go to this day, you just show up in real life. If not, just tell us like, hey, I don't want these CS bros, right? Can you give me like a film major instead? And then we'll help you find a film major. So basically, you only communicate with this matchmaker who's in charge of setting up in real life dates. And then all you gotta do is just show up in real life, and then you don't have to do the swiping, no small talk, not anything like that.
That's cool. That's really cool.
You should try it sometime.
I literally just got my Ditto date yesterday.
Yo, let's fucking go. You should go, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, that's PMF, bro.
I'll let you guys know how it
goes.
Dude, I'm still waiting for my Ditto day. Hey, Alan, bro. I'm still waiting, bro. I'm still waiting, bro. I've been asking this guy 2-3 months ago, and he still haven't found me something, bro.
Well, I don't know whose problem is that, honestly, bro.
Okay, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. You gotta.
Wait, so
yeah,
Uni,
bro.
what's like the hit rate? Like, how fast is it? You get a date?
That's crazy. What's the hit rate?
Yeah, like what's the
I would say
percentage?
it probably. Wait, like what do you mean? Like percentage? Like how fast it takes until you get matched, or?
Like when you match, you meet them in real life. Like how good are the matches?
So like in terms of numbers, like
I
more
mean,
than 50% of
it's
the
gonna.
day happened. Like so basically like we see if you double opt in to like see if you guys both put in the time, right? And then so more than 50% of the day will actually both you will be willing to put in the time and meet up in real life.
Okay. I got you. That's very cool.
Yeah,
That's very cool.
and
Any
once
good
it's, like YouTube over, you can also like Ditto sends like this like form for both parties to like rank or rate like how well the date went, you know? Which is also a really nice feature. Like if my date goes shitty, like I'll tell Ditto like, hey, do better, you know?
Yes, sir.
And it modifies it for the next time.
Yes, sir. Fine-tuning your agent, brother.
There we go.
All right, guys. We have like a submission that we.
I think this is on the virality track, or they made a video. Let's watch it, and you guys can live react to it. How do we? Let's see, demo. Why is Rich the demo? 1 second.
Rich is the demo.
Okay.
With all these tabs!
Got you. Grab the float. You're coming to Dex.
Oh, thank you.
Dex saves you from tabpocalypse.
Let's rewatch that. What was the beginning?
Oh, I can't keep up with all these tabs!
Got you. Grab the float. You're coming to Dex.
Oh, thank you.
Dex saves you from tabpocalypse.
All right, this was made in just a couple hours from sometime between last night to this morning. Yeah, shout out to the team.
That's AI?
Hey, low key, bro. Can be honest.
That's Sora, right?
That's not winning, bro.
Whoa, it's harsh, so harsh. Okay, there's another one. Let's see.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Bro, the cow is trying to eat my food.
This one, you guys will have to try. I will put it in the chat. It's like a LinkedIn generator, I think. Oh, it's an AI roast bot. You can share screen if you're trying it, but let's see. Whose LinkedIn should we put in?
Mine.
Rich.
Which Rich though?
No, wrong.
Oh, where'd Rich go?
Wait, Rich, where are you?
Right there.
So everyone in this is in San Francisco?
Yes.
Nice. How is the weather? How's the weather?
Oh, how's the weather? It's quite
I
good
went
right
there.
now. What about you?
What's the degrees like? Last time I went there was brick.
It was. Wait, sorry. What did you say?
It was really cold.
It's very cold. Oh, I think
Yeah.
today it's probably like 70 to 80.
Yo, what? Bro, where was that weather when I was in SA?
I low-key don't go outside, so I would not know. It's 67 apparently. Okay, let's see.
It's pretty good.
Put Rich's LinkedIn. It's great weather. All right, let's see what this submission does. Type your response. Roasting session. Roast Rich. Maybe I'm not using it correctly.
Wait, what is this?
A full
Yo,
screen.
Rich! Cameo appearance. Hey, y'all.
What's up? Let me see. What is that, bro?
Ooh, I'm trying to see its roast for you.
It's not working.
It's yeah.
All right, product doesn't work. All right, we're ending it.
Is this like a live demo or something?
Product does not work.
It's a submission. It's a submission from another team.
What campus is this? It's not north. It's not like any campus. It's like a Mission Hill. It's near Northeastern campus, by the way. Oh, sorry. Someone was asking something in the chat.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
All right.
All right, Rich, you take it back.
Thank you guys for your busy Saturday. Aaron, I gotta catch you up soon in Boston. Hey, Alan.
Yes, bro. Congratulations again.
Before you leave Berkeley or SF, we gotta do something together, bro.
Let's go, bro.
Are we ready, bro?
Is Aaron the guy who moves the train?
Yes, bro. He's like,
oh my
Aaron,
god!
do something right now.
We wanted the contestants to like be inspired by y'all's content. You know, I wish someone submitted like train moving video. Maybe next time.
Yo, next time we're gonna do this bigger in person. It's gonna be crazy next time, but this is a test run.
Good test run.
Thanks, guys, and we're going to welcome our next stage of guests. I need to fix my tag. This cat's eating my food right now. But yeah, bye, guys.
Bye. Thank you for having me, Rich. Thank you. Nice to meet you guys. Bye-bye, Uni. Bye-bye,
Nice to meet
Regina.
you.
Wait, I'm on final stage, bro. All right. Oh my God. The two big creators.
No, I'm not a big
Eunice?
creator. Hi.
No, what if you're not big creator? Oh my
I'm
God.
really not. I don't consider myself a creator,
The
actually.
Hinge girl, the Twitter girl, the tech girl, the LinkedIn girl, the
Dude, I'm like a weird micro influencer in the weirdest spaces ever. Like, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah.
Oh man, and we have Alan, which is dude, this is dude, the panel today has been crazy, man. Oh my God, like Eunice, I just cannot say like I'm so shocked, like everything you have done in the last few months. Like I've seen you, like we started like this, like we knew each other
Wait,
before.
yeah, you've actually seen my origin story. Like, 'cause
Yeah,
we met in April, and I was like,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that's when it was all getting started.
Yeah, we were both finance rejects, and then now we're doing growth.
I wasn't finance.
Oh, you were finance?
No.
What? They say you were finance reject.
I'm not a I don't do finance, no.
Okay, never mind. I'm mistaken for something else. Oh, we got rejected from internships.
Yeah.
That was what happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess like let's just start with. Do we even need an intro? Yeah, let's just do an intro, man. Like, if Alan, if you want to give a quick intro, followed by Eunice.
Does my mic work? Can you guys hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hi guys. I'm Agil Allen. I make videos on TikTok and Instagram. Nice to meet you guys.
And hi guys, I'm Eunice. I am currently working at a startup called Sonder, which is founded by my best friends from school. And yeah, I sort of make content and I do growth and marketing for startups.
Yeah. Okay. Like I really want to start on the topic of, you're like Alan. I first of all, I fucking love the video. you do the most funniest video I've ever
You were
seen.
on my For You page like literally 2 minutes ago. Like I had to do my quick Instagram scroll and like if I open my phone right now, you're right there. Hold on. Okay, well. Yeah.
Wait, I got.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. Literally like 2 minutes ago.
like Alan, like are you an extrovert? Just like what, like when you're not on camera, like are you just like an extrovert person? Like what, like?
No, not really. I'm really introverted. And I get a
Mhm.
lot of social anxiety. But
Mhm.
when I film, I have like a switch in my brain that lets me lock in. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm very introverted actually.
What made you like how like what is there like a sauce that can share? Like, cause like I feel like I'm like very introverted in heart, and I just feel like when it comes to stuff like this, that thing, the social side just comes up, and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Um, like what works that just pushes like, okay, I'm just gonna do these like crazy extroverted stuff, and without like being really nervous.
Um, for me, when I'm filming, I don't I'm not nervous because I'm so focused on trying to get the perfect take. So I'm not worried about like how others will perceive me or how embarrassing it is. I just want to get the perfect take. So I guess like all of that mental energy is focused there.
Makes sense. And Eunice, you did some of the most craziest fucking stunts on tech this summer. Like I like tell me like were you not cringing at yourself like posting about Hinge, posting about other stuff like that? Like you have to, right? Like there has to be somewhere like, oh my god, what this shit is blow up.
Wait, I don't know. I just started living by the motto, like, to be cringe is to be free. You know, like, like you kind of have to full send it, right? So, for example,
Mhm.
like the Hinge persona or whatever, if I like at first I was kind of iffy about it. I was just like, like, what if this is bad for my image, or what if blah blah blah. But people can tell if you're not full sending your persona, right? And then it's just not gonna have the same effect when you're like either
Mhm.
half-assing it or people think you're pretending. So you might as well fully commit to the bit. Like I would imagine it's the same for you, right? Like if you like stop mid like video, you're like if you suddenly like start stuttering, or you kind of like bail out mid video slash stunts, and people, it's just not gonna, you don't reap the benefits of doing it in the first place, and it's just
Uh-huh.
like it becomes even more cringe. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if you agree with this.
No, I agree.
I get it somewhere. Yeah,
Right.
I get it in some way. Yeah,
But
and like
yeah.
uh, I'm curious, like when you like Alan, like when you first started, like did you blow up instantly? Like how many videos did it take for you to actually gain some good traction?
Um, my first two videos didn't really get much views. My third video, I got 100,000 views. And
Mhm.
I'd say by my sixth video, I got 500,000 views. And then at that point, I hit 1,000 followers. So I made a video that said, "Thank you guys for 1,000 followers." And I did like a little celebration for that. And
Uh-huh.
that propelled my account to like 20,000 followers within like 2 weeks of just starting content.
Wow.
So I would say like I'm like a rare case because I feel like
Mm.
normally it's like a slow and steady growth, but for me it was
Yeah.
really exponential from the start.
Wow, that's amazing. And um, what like is it? Are you still in school right now, Alan?
Yeah.
Like when you go back to school, like do people look at you be like, holy shit, like Alan, is this you? Like for example, like on Aaron, AJC on campus, he's like so famous. Like I feel like everywhere he walks, people just know him. And I feel like this is the same case for Erico. Like when you go back to campus, I feel like just everyone just knows him. Like does this happen on your campus?
Um, I would say so at USC. I think
Mhm.
especially among Asian people, they look at
Yeah.
me and then they're like, "Oh my God, that's like the TikTok guy." Especially because I do a lot of my videos on campus.
Mhm.
So
Like,
I
do
think it's
you ever
cool.
feel like that's? Do you ever? Oh, it is cool. Do you not feel awkward at all?
Um, I mean, I feel really thankful because people like usually when they come up to me, they only have like kind things to say. But it's
Yeah.
also like uh very different because all of my growth happened over the summer. So I went from like nobody knowing who I was to after summer, like everyone's like, "Oh my God, that's the TikTok guy. That's the TikTok guy."
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. Yeah, dude, this summer, like, so many grow folks came out of it.
Wait,
And back to
Alan, I have a
Eunice.
question. Wait, I have a question
Oh,
for Alan
yeah,
actually.
yeah.
So like I feel like, you know, all of this like performative male persona or what all of that, it kind of comes out from like Asian males, if that makes sense. I feel like there's like a very interesting perception of like Asian people in the creator space. What do you think about that? And do you think you're like perpetuating some sort of stereotype for that? Because I was having this conversation with my friend the other day, and we were just thinking like, okay, like I feel like a lot of like I know Mino and Prosper makes videos about how like being gay helps your content sometimes, but I feel like that's low key a very Asian creator mindset.
Mm, sorry, let me. I want to understand the question properly.
Do you
Could
think
you
you're
like refer?
perpetuating some like I don't know if it's negative or positive, but like some sort of perception of Asian creators?
Oh yeah.
I think Alan locks out. Alan? You like how?
Okay.
No, the most interesting part.
In the meantime, shall we watch some of Alan's content?
We should.
Yeah, he's not gonna know. He's not gonna know.
He'll never know. Okay,
Yeah.
which one shall we watch? Oh, this one is so funny. Oh my God, are you serious? I have to log in. Okay, 1 second, guys.
Use Dex to log in.
Quick Dex plug. Oh,
I'm
man.
starving.
Don't look at my password, guys. Let me know when he's back.
Oh, he's gone. Gina does not remember her password.
Clearly, I don't log into Instagram enough.
Oh, he's
It's
like
okay,
completely
Eunice.
gone. Okay.
No, somebody.
Okay. Oh,
No, my question was too intense that I broke this Wi-Fi.
Wait, I had an easy question for him. I just wanted to know how people reacted after he goes in the classroom and starts dancing.
Yeah.
What happens after he stops filming? You know, do people just go back
Oh
to like,
no, he posted a video about it. Like he posted a
Oh, he
second
did?
perspective where it's like
Yeah.
after he finished doing the video, he was like walking out of the classroom and like some random person was like, "Was it worth it?" And he was like, "Yes." And everyone in the classroom
100%.
laughed or something like that.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that's plus aura.
Yeah.
I've seen. Oh, Regina.
Okay,
I've seen Aaron like he did a live like someone's video in front of me, and like after he finished recording, he just go up to people and start high five.
Mhm. No,
People
that's what I
actually
mean.
like
You just
go.
gotta full send it. You gotta full send it. You
Yeah.
know, if you are super sheepish about it after, then like that's even more cringe, you know?
Oh yeah. People actually love it. I fucking love it, bro. Like he just randomly just does it.
Yeah.
Eunice, like, all right, you've been really quiet recently, Eunice, on Twitter. I miss Twitter. Like,
On
can you go back,
Twitter?
please? Can you please go back?
Okay, wait. Firstly, the algo has been less like the
Oh.
algo has been kind of boring recently, but I'm also just putting my head down and focusing on other things right now, at least with
Your
building
last tweet
Sonder.
just blow up. What do you mean the algo is bad?
No, the algo's been pretty bad. But I'm just been busy working on like, you know, Sonder. Like we want to be like a product we want our growth to be product led. So right now I'm like spending a lot of time learning how to code and like do front end and back end so that so I can help implement like tools within our product to like encourage virality. I don't know. We don't really want to do UGC. We just want to make a really good product that people talk about. So that's why I've been kind of quiet online.
That's amazing. And Alan, we're back.
Yeah, sorry about that. My phone overheated. I didn't know it could do that.
Damn, bro, Eunice, your question was too hot, man.
Yeah, the
Oh,
question was too
let me answer that question though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, I definitely do feel like because I feel like Asian guys like in like media kind of have like a negative perception that like they're not really super like masculine or cool like typically in traditional media. And so I'm kind of going against like I'm kind of perpetuating that, right? By showing like Asian guys as kind of cringy or like cutesy in a way. But at the same time, I feel like only Asian people care in my opinion. Because I get comments that like, oh, you're setting us Asians back from other Asian people. I feel like non-Asian viewers who see my content, they're just like, wow, this guy's funny.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy because I feel like every panel that came on today is like Asian. I
It's just
just
the
realized.
startup space is very Asian dominated right now. At least like the early stage ones, I think. And same as like I feel like content this summer. I don't know, like the people who are doing series are always like I don't know.
Yeah, bro, the series
I
just
don't know.
series name just got dropped. Oh shit! Can we talk
No, no,
more
no,
about
doing
this?
series, like video series.
Oh, video series. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Regina want to ask about like Eunice, like you as series, you basically blew up by doing content, by doing your stunts on Hinge, by just being really scrappy growth. Like, what? Why? I guess like can you like explain the philosophy about why Sonder decided to go on product growth? Because like
Mm-hmm.
you're really like they could have used your biggest strength, which is your audience. Like you have such a great moat, distribution moat, but instead of using that, they put you on product. Like, what's the philosophy behind that?
I mean, I think products and growth is very like closely tied, right? But
Mhm.
I think at least at Sonder, like our team, like we'd like to think of ourselves as um very thoughtful and very intentional about everything we're doing. Basically what Sonder is, it's the buzzword title for it is interfaces for human intimacy, but what it is that we're helping you create tools that helps you explore your personal narrative, and that's through like creating a social graph of all the people, places, things you're connected to, or helping you create a timeline or an arc of different aspects of your life. So right now it's like very exploratory, but in the future, your context can be used for so many other things. There's a lot of directions that this can go to, but right now it's very exploratory. And because it's like your own personal story and personal context, it's very intimate and we want to, it's very authentic and human. So we want to stay true to that.
Mhm.
And that's why like everything we do has to be very intentional. So like, okay, if we create this feature, it has to be there has to be a reason behind this. And then I don't know, like we think UGC in a way is kind of crass. Like in a way, it's like everyone's doing it, and and also it doesn't feel like UGC as a concept doesn't feel very human, right? Like you're just like
Mm.
pumping out videos every single day. You're trying to appeal to different emotions, but it's not
Mhm.
like we don't really think that's the point of our products. We want people to try it and then tell their friends about it because they might rediscover like a connection that they had or rediscover a conversation that they had. So anyways, I completely lost the plot, but instead of having me like create a UGC flywheel or think of some crazy stunt to try get a lot of top of funnel, I've
Mhm.
been once again like I've been putting my head down and learning how to like code more so I can implement features where it's like you can send a text snippet to your friends and you guys can explore your story together. Or creating like shared timelines. So Rich, if you had a Sonder profile and I had a Sonder profile, we could make a shared timeline and we can explore
Oh, that'd
our
be lit.
friendship together, right? So
Uh,
that's why I've been put more on like a product engineering
yeah,
track here.
yeah.
There's just a lot of really cool ways that you could share what we're doing
Mhm.
without, like, oh my God, look, this person cheated on me. I used this platform to find out that blah 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 blah. Like, like we want
Yeah,
it to be authentic. Yeah.
yeah. I want to go back to the topic of hate. I was talking to Daniel and Elise about this. Um, I know, Alan. You pin the side chat for your school and just people hating. And Eunice, I'm sure you also receive a lot of hate either from Fizz or side chat. Um, this is something that
Why
I
are
feel
you
like
assuming that? Why are you assuming
did you,
that?
no hate, no hate, really, no hate. I feel like every creator has somewhat of a hate. No.
I'm not like I don't consider myself like a creator like that. I just make
All right, never
like
mind.
videos of me talk about things I like.
People love Eunice too much. They cannot hate her. Yeah,
Okay, I did
I'll
not
skip
say
the
that.
reason. Okay, but like Alan, I guess okay, Alan then, or like both of you guys, like, how do you guys deal with hate? Like, I just feel like so many creators just get so much hate, um, especially when you guys just get started. It's like, some creators say they use this as a motivation. Some do really feel bad about it. But like, how do you guys approach hate?
Um, I think it's one of those things where your tolerance needs to build up. For for me, like the first hate I received was just like, "Oh my God, this is so cringe. This is so annoying." And it gets worse and worse to like, "This guy is disgrace to my country." And then it gets even worse than that to someone telling you that in real
Mhm.
life. But there's
Mm.
only it can only get so bad. So honestly, once you reach that max level of hate, then like you're unstoppable. Nothing
Mm.
bothers you anymore.
I like that. I love it. I like that. Eunice,
I
do you have
get
any
I
hate?
get a lot of hate on Twitter actually.
Oh yeah, dude.
Because it's like I
Oh
mean
man,
sometimes I'm kind of playing dumb on Twitter too. So I get a lot of
rage
hate for
bait.
that. But I think I mean you just gotta ignore it. Like especially when it's people online, they're not people close to you, so they don't really understand your full context or understand where you're coming from. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't think like people just say stuff online. Like they don't really yeah, like so with that in mind, it just helps. It's like easy for me to ignore because I just know that they don't really know who I am as a person, and so it doesn't, you know, it doesn't affect me personally. I feel like it affects me. Well, I've learned to kind of block it out, or at least not feel too um hurt about it. But it's like when people who are close to you who are like, "Oh, that's kind of cringe," and I'm like, yeah, like I agree," or like I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the benefits you reap off, like having your social media presence is like it outweighs like the comments that people make on you.
Well, just look, you guys both made it. I would say huge. Like, I mean, like, even me 2 months ago, like the first LinkedIn post I made, like Northeastern side chat was going crazy about like, who the fuck is rich guy? So cringe on LinkedIn. What the fuck is he posting, man? Like, this guy out his campus, man. Like,
Yeah.
it was spamming. But I
No,
actually love it.
LinkedIn warrioring is really cringe, but it also like you get a lot of benefits out of it, right? You're
Oh yeah,
connected to like random CEOs and stuff, so you can like,
that is true.
have a foot in the door in so many different things.
Hmm. I guess like Alan, like, there's so many creators that are now coming into the tech star space. Are you going to come? Are you going to be one of the creators that's going to join?
Am I gonna join the startup space? That question.
Yeah.
Um, I hope I don't because I feel like my content my passion is in content and like
Mm-hmm.
sorry, sorry. Uh, I don't know, my passion lies in making content, and I like don't really have that much passion for startups or for AI. And so I really want to see how far I can take my brand. And if worst comes to worst, then I feel like I could come back to a startup later and provide value. But I don't
Mm.
know. I don't really have a deep love for startups right now.
Got it. Damn, I do hope you can join one of us because I just feel like I'm personally just so happy to see creators moving into star space. Like that's like one of the most exciting thing that I've been seeing pivoting. And well, of course with Turbo with Cooley leading it, I hope more startups start hiring creators as a content coach and start reading about distribution. There's so much potential here. Well, like I guess I want to end up one question. Like you both, were able to grow your audience like huge. Like this is not. I'm not talking about a few thousand, like hundreds of thousands, and over a summer, a short amount of time. For people that are just getting started or that want to start, like what like one tip you would give them?
Eunice, you got it.
Oh, I mean, just find your unique angle, right? Like, and just full send it. I kind of like alluded to this earlier, but if you half-ass your content, your persona, no one's gonna be convinced, right? So find something you really enjoy, stick to it, play it up, and just keep consistency. Consistency is important. Yeah.
I'd
Anything
say
from
for
you,
me,
Alan?
yeah, I'd say for me, if you want to grow, just post consistently, improve each time. If it does bad, then it was bad. So just make a better video next time, improving, then your videos will get better.
Yeah. I
Thank
think
you.
content's a lot more formulaic than you think. Like if you find something that works, you just stick to it and you replicate it and you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The hardest part is always finding what like the first content that really works, and now you just gotta, dude. That's like, oh, I gotta get back to a content game. It's been a while, but yeah, this has been amazing. Thanks to you both for spending your busy Saturday with us here at Dex. And yeah, like, thank you. Have a great day. Hope we can keep in
This
touch.
is the most tame I've heard you, Rich.
Dude, I know. I'm like,
you're
I'm like
so
really
tame today. I was a little scared, but no, this was fun.
No, I'm
Yeah,
still like
thank
really
you,
stressed. There's
guys.
so much shit happening right now, but yeah. Well, thank you
Yeah.
both, Alan and Eunice.
Thank you both so much.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Bye.
All right.
How do
We'll
I
take
leave
a
this? Do I just close it? Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Close it. Wait, you locked the chat. You locked the wait. Why can I not type? Oh crap! Did I? Oh, hold on.
We'll
My
have
screen
a
is
short
frozen.
break and then come back with our next guest.
Oh, I don't know if I was. Hey, Regina. I can't hear you, Regina.
There we go. Okay,
Yay.
we're just hopping back on right now.
Okay, sounds good. I'm excited.
Screen froze. Our computers have not been handling the stream very well. Where are
Okay.
you coming out from right now?
I'm calling from New York City. Actually, I'm with my penthouse in the back here. I just thought it was a fun virtual background, but yeah, in New York.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's put him on.
I feel like I can hear Rich.
He's in the same room as me.
Oh, okay. Got it. That's funny.
Yeah.
How's the hackathon going? The Growthathon going so far?
It's been really fun. We started at around 1.
Okay.
It's been putting on different speakers, and we're about to kind of wrap up, I think, in the next hour or so.
Okay, exciting. How many people are participating? How many people are participating?
Oh, in the Growth Hackathon, so there's about a little over 100 people in the Slack.
Nice.
A lot of people are still kind of doing their campaigns, submitting things. We tried to actually put 2 of them on live earlier, but one of them had a tech difficulty, and then the other one was a cute little ad that they made. So we streamed that for them.
Wait, that's so fun.
I'm ready.
Hey,
Yeah,
Rich.
what's how you doing, dude?
Good.
Hey.
Rich and I have known each other for like almost 2 years, I guess, right? 1.5 years. And we met because of Claim, because we host an event with Rich at Northeastern, which is so much fun. Yeah.
Dude, have you thought like I would just loop back in and like
I know. And then Rich and I, we met up again, or like we saw each other again at this
V11.
Yeah. Through this like tech mixer a few weeks ago at SF. And we're like, oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah.
like you have a crazy journey of getting into growth. Caroline told me that you hosted something event and you got them like the most referrals.
Yeah, it's a funny story. Yeah, we can start with an intro to Claim if that's helpful.
Yeah.
So, hi everyone. I'm Namirah or Nami. I'm very excited to be partaking with this. When Regina texted me, I was like, "Oh, this one's so much fun." I did not know that Rich would be emceeing and co-hosting, but then I saw that on LinkedIn. I was like, "This is gonna be so funny." Rich is like just a hilarious guy. But yeah, so the past 2 years, I had worked on this app called Claim. Claim basically Sequoia backed, Series A. We would basically partner with brands like Sweetgreen, Shake Shack, Gongcha, etc. Partner with them to get the new customers, and then we would pay young people every week to try new things around their city. So super fun. And then there is kind of a funny story around Claim. I've done a bunch of growth stuff, I think, for the past few years of my life, and I can get into that. But with Claim is funny because they were launching. It was just like 3 or 4 people. There you go. You got Claim in the App Store. Now Claim in the App Store. But there were like, I think there were at that point 5 people on the team. It was a head of growth, CEO, CTO, and then a couple of engineers. And they're launching on campus. They launched at Harvard when I was at Harvard my sophomore spring. And they basically had this competition that Caroline, the head of growth, who's amazing, was starting, where she said the first 3 student organizations to get to 100 users would get $2,000, $1,000, whatever. And I heard about this through an email. And at the time, I don't think either of you know this about me, but I helped start the Automotive Society on Harvard's campus. And I ran that for about 2 years as well. And so I was running the Automotive Society, really wanted the money for our org. And so I got 100 users in less than 24 hours. And then Caroline reached out and was like, how'd you do that? We've trying to get 100 users for the past few days. And I don't know if I should give out all my hacks here, but I guess we were trying to support the Growth Hackathon. But I was super aggressive about it. I texted the link. Basically, it was just like, download this app for a free burrito and use the code QUAS, which is Automotive Society. I texted it to 300 people. I sent it across Harvard email lists, and Regina is familiar with these. Like, you have these giant, massive email lists throughout the university. So I sent them there. I also went to the dorm of the lacrosse guys because I lived across the hall from them. And I was like, hey guys, you all get a free burrito. I get money from my student board. And I also saw who was ahead of us because there's a leaderboard at the time. So I saw that like Dunster House, which is a house at Harvard, was ahead of us in leaderboard. So I went to Dunster and I got their own people signed up before they can get them signed up, which is really funny. So it was just super aggressive with it. Got the 100 users and then eventually got recruited to be the second person on the growth team. And then Caroline and I worked together to launch across Boston schools and then across the country as well.
Dude, like, I just love scrappy growth style. Like, that's always been my way of thinking. You guys took over campus. Like, all the clubs were posting about you guys. And when I first yeah, it's just interesting in general. But I'm wondering, like, Namirah, like, why, like, what got you interested in growth in the first place?
Yeah, I mean, we had a really fun time launching across campuses, and I'm happy to get into that too. But I think growth has always been super interesting for me. Before I went to Harvard, I ran this big nonprofit across Canada that was trying to help with COVID relief. So we would send PPE in the form of masks, face shields, gowns, etc., to people in places like homeless shelters, food banks, refugee centers. And that's when I first got into like very scrappy work, because I joined initially as a volunteer who was doing graphic design, which is funny because I didn't have like formal experience. I didn't know how to use Photoshop. I was just using Canva, making graphics for this, at the time, 30-person volunteer group based in Toronto, which is where I'm from. But then I quickly got involved in logistics because there's this big conversation, like, where do we get masks from? And then I basically worked with someone else in the org to reach out to all the tattoo parlors and nail salons in Toronto because they weren't using their masks and their gloves and things anymore. So we reached out to them. We're like, hey, we'll give you a social media shout out. Would you give us donations? And that was the first time when I got into like this like very scrappy work with trying to get, as many face masks as possible, which we then bought to places like homeless shelters, food banks, etc., across the country. So it was an amazing effort. That's when I first got into like, oh wow, you can be super scrappy and do really amazing things with it. You just got to be on a team with other scrappy people, which is also what really attracted me at Claim, because clearly they're doing scrappy things. I studied science at college, so like very, very different from fintech startup or consumer tech. I had no experience in consumer, but I thought it'd be a really fun experience. So yeah, here I am.
Dude, I mean, like, dude, like, I don't think there's that many, I would say, like, really young students or like young folks that can say that they have worked at a Series A startup that are in consumer, that are in growth. Like, even for me, like, here at Delphi, like it's interesting. I thought like series, even though Series A it seems like late stage, it's still like really scrappy and earning on.
Yeah,
Like
totally.
I'm really and we both kind of started as like I was like a Coco like ambassador. I would say like we did all these like on campus scrappy stuff. But I'm like really curious. Like when you first started at Claim, like what really shocked you? Like this is like for context, this is my first month here at Delphi, and holy shit,
Yeah.
like it's crazy. Like I'm like I
Yeah.
learned so much. Like, Regina knows about this too. Every single day I come back, I'm like Regina, just like some of the new stuff I learned.
Yeah, totally. Well, we didn't actually have ambassadors when I first met Claim. I was hired as Claim's first intern on the non CS or dev side. So yeah, we didn't really. It was really amazing. Being on the team where I was like the only undergrad on the team, and the CEO Sam is super super awesome, and he just trusted me from like day one. Basically, he's like, okay, Caroline trusts you, I trust you too, and that's an amazing thing about small teams and startups in general. But I'd say when I first joined, I kind of knew like they're trying to launch across schools in Boston, and they're looking to someone who is scrappy, who likes talking to people, who can convince people to get on something and join some sort of movement. So there's just alignment there. And I just thought it'd be fun for a semester, which is kind of funny because I ended like 2 years later, you can look at where I am now, and ended up going full time with Claim. And so, yeah, when we first launched across schools in Boston, I got to work super closely with Caroline on this because, again, it was just us two on the growth team while the rest of the team was like working on the product. So we got to be really creative with how we were launching across Boston schools. In all sorts of different ways. We got a lot of inspiration from the Be Real playbook. If you're familiar with that, Be Real launched across a lot of campuses across the US. And a big way that they did this was like through parties and through partnership with student orgs and frats and sororities. And now we're seeing a bunch of different companies, take this on. But when Be Real did it, it was pretty legendary. Like we'd heard about campus activations, but I think Be Real did it super, super well. So that was something that we took into mind with Claim. But then the difference between Claim, because Claim is kind of at the intersection of consumer, of social, of fintech, of all these different parts, but Be Real is just like purely social. With Claim, it's like we're asking for you to connect your credit card, so we have 2 years of transactions so that we can recommend things that are relevant to you, that are interesting to you. And asking someone at a frat party to connect their credit card is just like not a thing, like no one's really like, yeah guys, like let's all onboard onto this app. So we had a bunch of different strategies, and it was super, super interesting catering those to different schools, different like student populations at schools, and trying to think about like, yes, they're at college right now. And college is a really common great growth playbook too, because you have people who will get really comfortable, get interested in some sort of app or movement while they're in college. College has a lot of really close social networks. And then thus when they graduate and they move into big cities, probably like New York or Boston or San Francisco or something, the hope is that they'll take whatever the app or service or whatever it is with them to post-grad life. And we actually did see that when we eventually launched into New York and 9 other cities back in January. It was super, super exciting for us because we got to see all these college users, graduate into cities as Claim graduated into cities too. And then particularly in the summer as well. And then, the summer after our first year of launching in Boston schools, because my junior fall, so that was of 2023, I want to say. That was my junior fall. We launched across Boston schools, and then the following spring, we did DC, Boston, Philly. I got to lead a good chunk of our Philly launch. Someone else did DC, someone did Boston, and then we ended up getting a bunch of big schools across the US as well. And then the summer after, we were like, oh, a lot of people are going to be in big cities for their summer internships. Maybe we should start thinking about how we can bring students into these cities and still have Claim while we're there. So then we introduced like a travel with Claim thing, basically, where you could change location. So it was just, I think a lot of growth in general is just constantly talking to users and trying to follow through their growth journeys as a user on the app. And I got to, for the first time, again, like I was coming from a neuro background. Obviously, I ran this nonprofit before. I'd interned with a social media startup. I'd done some work with an NGO and like solar and energy, but consumer was totally new to me. I did not know this world at all, which is funny because 2 years later, I feel like I know the world fairly well, and I meet people in the space. But at the time, we were like, oh my gosh, there's so many different ways in which we can pivot, but ultimately it's like you talk to the users, you see where their drop-offs are. We're using a lot of different data tools like Amplitude, for instance, which is really common with apps. And other ones just like watching users, talking to users all the time, starting user interviews. Yeah, Amplitude's awesome. It was great. I think there might be a bit of a lag here with Rich. But I don't know.
Dude, is it okay now? Yeah.
Are you back?
Namirah,
Okay,
I don't know if you know, like my GP, we're back. Yeah. dude, I love Amplitude. It's also because my GP husband,
Yeah, it's
Spencer Skates,
awesome.
is the co-founder. Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
So,
no
so it's like,
way.
yeah,
That's
I
crazy.
love Amplitude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Amplitude.
We use it. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's
I think there's just a bit of a lag there, Rich. Go ahead.
is there a delay? Are we good?
I think it's okay now. Regina, are you seeing the lag
Okay.
too? We're good. Okay, great.
Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, we love Amplitude here at Delphi too. It's an amazing too.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like when you're Series A, I feel like when you're growth, you're like you're doing partnership, you're doing ops, you're doing go to market, you're doing like content, doing so many stuff, and it's like I'm like Rick, like you've done this, like I'm basically like where you start right now, like as a growth intern, right? Series A, consumers, Sequoia bag and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, and this is more of a personal question, but like, what advice would you give to me?
What
Just
advice?
getting started. Yeah,
I
this is
think
my
just like
first month in.
yeah. I mean, Rich, I don't want you to undersell yourself here because you have a lot of really crazy, amazing experiences, and I think a lot of people on the stream are probably like, "Wow, Rich is really cool. We should go follow him on LinkedIn."
No.
And other platforms, which is super funny. But yeah, I mean, this world was super new to me. I think the big thing is I joined Claim. I first met Claim like right before their seed round from Sequoia, so I think I joined like right after basically the seed round, and then a year and a bit later is when we raised our Series A. So I got to see the company go, move through all of this. And I didn't know anything. I didn't know who Sequoia was when I first joined Claim, which is really funny. Like, I didn't know anything about this world. I was like, what's Sequoia? And then they're like,
Jess Lee is also our partner too.
Yeah, Jess is awesome. Jess is super
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I agree. Rich is so cool. I see Life at Sineha in the chat. Rich is super cool. But yeah, I think my biggest advice is like really just try to soak everything in and wear all those hats. Like that's a really special experience about being in a startup environment, especially when you're on a small team, because now Claim is, like 25, 26 people. When I first joined, I think we were 7 people, like 6 or 7 people, I want to say. And again, like we started with 2 people on the growth team, but then we grew to people who were doing influencer outreach for us, and people were working on ads, like hitting it through all these different ways when we first kind of just started with the field marketing that I was talking about with campuses. So I think there are a lot of different strategies that you can take, but in the past 2 years with Claim, like I've worked on all sorts of different things. I like helped start our product team basically because we ran ahead of design and we were running user interviews. We had never really done that in a formalized process as a company before, so that was super exciting. And I also was like, oh, we should be running user surveys. I was talking to people on the team like we should totally be running user surveys at this point. So I got to, conduct our first ever user survey, analyze all of that data, which is some of the best data we had at the company, because you get to hear directly from users what you're thinking and then aggregate all that and analyze that. Like these are things that I just never ever done before. And I think my advice to you is just like say yes to as many things within reason, obviously. Like,
of course,
I time management is super important. It's very important not to overcommit. But I do think that why I benefited so much from my Claim experience so early on in my career is because I would say yes to everything. Like, oh, we're gonna have a call with Sweetgreen. Can I join in on this call? Ask to be on these calls. It's like I would love to join on a call and just listen in, for instance. Or if we're talking to a news outlet, I'd love to just listen in and hear how CEOs talking to these people, or hear how different people on the team are talking to potential brand partners. Claim is a marketplace, and so we have the brand side and the consumer side. I was always on the consumer side, but I made sure that I was, when I had some question about the brands that we were working with, I was very, very involved in just listening to that process and hearing how that all went down. And then also like our engineers, when I first joined the team, I think they might've been a little surprised because I was an intern coming in, I'd known experience, I'd say, around engineering by taking a few classes. And I was like, oh, I saw this. I asked for access to the code base just so I could read it, even though I was not coming from like a strong coding background. And then I'd be like, oh, like, can you explain what this means to me? Can you explain that what it means to me? And our engineers are so awesome. And everyone was so willing to get on a call with me and just explain something that was in the code base and why we go through the logic this way. And that's actually how I ended up learning a lot of the fundamentals of coding and programming, which I do now. So yeah, soak it all in, say yes to a bunch of things, and take all those hats and wear them, especially the ones that are less comfortable than the ones that you already wear. Like
dude, that's amazing advice. Oh, this couch you had.
What does it say?
You talk, I trade.
Oh, awesome. That's great. That's funny.
Wait, dude, wait, that's actually great advice. I'm actually going to apply a lot of what you just said there. I feel like that's something I just do more, which is, I feel like the more I join in, it's like it's so overwhelming and stuff. Like there's so many projects given to me, but at the same time, it's like I try to understand the products like more, but I actually haven't really chat that much with the head of product and even the engineering team. Like what's been just been growing our team a lot recently. But yeah, like that's actually a great advice. I'm gonna do that, and I'll let you know in a month how it
Yeah, I
goes.
totally recommend it. And the other thing too,
Yeah.
Rich, is I know that you're already doing this, but for anyone else who's listening, who's joining an early stage company, is like ask to join in on a call with investors, like just to listen in the background. And like that, you know, I just asked our CEO, I was like, hey, like, could I just listen on this call or could I see the notes from this call afterwards? And he was super, super supportive of me. He was like, yeah, like, let me introduce you to them. I ended up messaging one of them, like VMG who led our Series A. They came to one of our on-sites. We met them in person. I had one-on-one conversations with the two who led our round there at VMG. And I think that's such a special experience too, because I would ask them like, so how did you find out about Claim? Like, what are your thoughts about Claim? Like, taking a step back from a very different side. Cause I think there's the internal side, there's the consumer side, there's a brand side, and then there's the investor side as well. So I would definitely like, just ask. I think there's no harm in asking. And I was really lucky to have a team that was so supportive of my growth. Cause again, Claim, our CEO went to HBS and he was at Goldman Sachs, and our CTO was also at HBS. They met at Yale. He was at Microsoft before. Like, people on our team are super, super awesome, very accomplished. I was the only undergrad for, I think, the first like 6 months to a year, something like that, particularly like on the growth team. And they were so willing to just like mentor me, answer my questions. And I think for them as well, it's really exciting when a young person is so excited and so interested in your product. Like, it's a great story for Claim that I started as a user, and then I like basically wanted the money for this growth thing. I got people on the app. They hired me as an intern, and then I was hired full time. You know, like, it's a good story for them, but also a great experience for you too. So I really recommend always just ask. There's no harm in asking.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I mean the team is very supportive, and I mean the whole point they got me is for me to learn stuff. So yeah, that's something I should just take more, because right now I just feel like I've been doing a lot of stuff on my own and haven't been really talking a lot to most of the team members.
Oh my gosh, you have to talk to them.
Yes.
Like, you know, the people on the Claim team are so interesting and have all sorts of really cool hobbies. Like, one thing that we do every onsite is like talk about our weirdest hobby. And I have some weird hobbies, so I tended to like win that game. It wasn't a game, but I won. And so we always ask, whenever new people would join, we'd be like, oh, like what's a weird hobby that you have? And it just like, people are so interesting. And I think that a lot of my friends, like, they go to work and they just like they go to work and then they come home and it's very separate. But I think I end up developing a lot of personal relationships, you know, mentors as friends with the people on the team, and that just like it really brings it to life too, you know.
Like, when you first joined, like you said, you're like the undergrad, you're young. I would say like the Delphi team actually not like their range of like 22, 23 all the way to 27, 28. It's like they're not that old, but like still I just feel like we're so disconnected, and the trend and stuff. So I'm like very curious, like how did you get along with your coworkers, especially like when it's two different generations, because the Claim team is pretty old.
Yeah, the Claim team is pretty old, and eventually got like our average age got younger as well, because ended up, you know, bringing on co-ops eventually, and I was like, oh great, we have younger people who work on the software side. That's awesome. That's great. But I think the big thing is just like, I feel like I personally take a lot of interest in people, and that has like I just find people super interesting regardless of their age. And honestly, like, I think I am more interested in going to rooms when people are a lot older than me than around the same age, because I'm like, they have so many years that they've just learned so much about the world, and I think that's always a really wonderful learning experience. And that's also gotten into a lot of rooms that I wouldn't have expected to get into, but I think it's because it's like I just went out there and I'm very honest. I'm like, hey, I'm only, you know, 22 and I don't have the credentials that you have, and I didn't go to biz school and I haven't whatever, but I'm really interested in learning about this thing. And I think when you show that interest in what someone's working on or who they are as a person, then they're like, oh wow, that's great. Like, they're not just trying to get a connection out of this, or like, this isn't going to take a lot of time. et cetera, et cetera. Like people are so willing to talk to you and mentor you and help you and support you. And I think it's a good thing to pay back to other people as well. Like again, Rich, like you shouldn't undersell yourself here because you're a super, super impressive person. Like I love your story. If anyone watching like hasn't read, I think did you have a Twitter post or was it Twitter post?
Yeah, it was Twitter and LinkedIn, both are pretty
Okay, Twitter and LinkedIn, but I highly recommend just like reading through Rich's story of how he just like dropped everything, went to SF, like didn't have a place to stay, and he found his own opportunity.
I'll see Regina's face.
I mean, Rich is really like that. I think that's so awesome and so inspiring. And there are a lot of younger people who are definitely following you on different platforms and looking at you, and they're like, wow, like he really went out there and did that. And I think you should, you know, as you can and as you have time, also talk to people who are looking to do similar things. And like people are just so willing to give back. And I think that for me has been so rewarding as well, because I have a lot of people who ask me about, you know, getting into growth, getting into startups. Like Regina, I'm sure you can speak to this as well, but like there's so many people at Harvard, I think, who go down very traditional finance or business paths. And nowadays, I think a lot of, like when I was first getting into startups, they're like, oh, like startups, whatever, startups. But I think now a lot of people are actually willing to pivot or like really interested in pivoting, or they're like really getting curious about the startup world and are asking like, how did you start with this? Like, where do you start from? And at first, when I was answering these questions, I was like, who am I to answer any of these questions? I'm very early on in my career. Like, what have I actually done? But then when I look back, I'm like, I actually have learned a lot from working for 2 years in college. Almost basically 2 years in college for 15 to 20 hours, you know, a week basically. And then learning while with Claim, and then with previous internships as well. So I wouldn't like undersell that for yourself too, Rich, because again, I don't have to sing your spirits here, but super smart and ambitious person. I think that ambitious take you to awesome places, as it has with you at Delphi. You know, it's awesome.
Thank you. First, that's amazing. First of all, thank you. You know, I want to talk as one more question. I think this is happening to me recently. It's like, as like when mistakes happen, shit happens, a lot of stress, and I just like you know, especially coming from like a Asian background, like I've always have really high standards for myself, and I feel like ever since I start growing this fast, it's like I'm so afraid of like, oh my god, people always think like we're perfect and shit, but like, and I always try to meet up to that standard, and of course it creates a lot of stress. I make mistake. It's like how do you deal with this type of stuff, like dealing with mistakes, dealing with stress? Like what's your like one advice for me?
I think you have a couple of things that are coming out here. One is like this like standard of perfection. I think we often through things like social media and posting and whatever, like we portray this feeling of perfection. And I think this is something I thought about so much over the past couple of years, because you always will look at other people and you'll be like, wow, their life is so perfect and so amazing. And I remember back in December, I went home for the holidays, and I had some people come up to me from my hometown and my high school. In my high school, like I went to a public high school in Canada. Like no one really applied to schools like Harvard. No one really goes, not a lot of people will go to the US or like try to pursue opportunities there. And go into things like startups and whatnot. And so people are coming to me like, wow, Namirah, your life is amazing. It's so perfect. And you're traveling all the time, doing all this cool stuff. Like, how do you do that? And it kind of made me sad, because in the past few years, like I've struggled with all sorts of different things. Like I've had some really intense health issues that were super hard throughout college. But obviously I'm not going to post on my LinkedIn about that. And I'm not really posting on my Instagram about that. But I was hospitalized. I don't even know how many times I was in the hospital throughout college, but this isn't something that I've like talked to a lot of people about until very recently. So I actually ended up like deleting Instagram for a few months, because I was like, I have to think about like I do want my like my pretty Instagram presence or my LinkedIn presence. That's important. That's nice to like share highlights with friends. But I also like was thinking, I mean, there are a lot of people who don't know the struggles that I go through. And I don't think that Instagram necessarily is the place to be posting all those things, but I have been a lot more intentional about how I'm posting about certain things. And like in my LinkedIn, for instance, I might mention different struggles I've gone through, or my Facebook for all of my high school teachers who still follow me there, or, you know, friends from before as well. So to answer one thing, I think it's like being more intentional about that, because I think ultimately there is this really high standard for young people in general, for a lot of people who are from like immigrant families as well. And particularly like in Asian communities too, like there's a super high standard. There's a lot of comparison that happens. So I think a lot of it's just like being intentional. And the other part with stress and mistakes is, I think for me, I made so many mistakes throughout Claim. I made many mistakes in school. Like we all make mistakes, and I could I won't get into it, but I've made some really bad ones before. But I think the biggest thing is like when I would make mistakes at work, I think it's really important to be in an environment where you feel like you can make those mistakes, but then you can also learn from them and ask for support in those situations too, whether that's a work environment or it's a social environment or a personal environment. That's something that I really, really value in a work environment. And I think that while I was at Claim, I made a bunch of different mistakes. And I think it's just really important to admit that, be like, I did this super wrong. And like have a plan basically when you come back to it. Like Regina as a founder, as a CEO, I'm sure she would really, really appreciate if someone makes a catastrophic mistake, deletes the code base, like they go to Regina right away. They're like, hey, this is what happened. I've thought about, hopefully no one ever does that. I do not wish that upon their later. But you know, like let's say they did something and I'm sure that Regina as a founder would hope that they would come to her in honesty and be apologetic, but also be like, this is what we can do next and have a plan for that. And that's like whenever I made any sort of mistakes with Claim, with other workplaces, in school, with friends, I'd be like, okay, I've done this wrong. I'm really sorry about it. And this is what I'm going to try to do next. Do you recommend that I do something different next so that you can work together with them? And I've also I led a bunch of student organizations at Harvard, the Neuroscience Society, the Automotive Society, helped start an Art Tech Society with friends as well. And I think that something that I really learned as a leader, and then on both sides, there's a lot going on the screen right now. Sorry, I was like, what is this? But on both sides of it is that I really, really appreciate a lot of honesty and communication. I think that over communicating is always, always better than under communicating. I think it's a very normal thing, particularly in these really high pressure environments, to be like, oh my gosh, I made a mistake. I need to solve this on my own and not tell anyone and just fix it. But I think that's the worst thing that you can possibly do. I think the best thing is to look to maybe like 1 or 2 people on your team who can help you. Think about a plan on your own, be apologetic, but also don't focus too much on like, I did something really bad. Focus more on like, what can I do next? And maybe Regina, you can chime in here, but as a leader, as a CEO, because I think that's a really amazing thing. But I think that's something that I've learned.
That's honestly the best fucking advice like people need to hear right now. And honestly, bro, I'm gonna make sure this clips goes out to a lot of people. We're gonna make sure.
Rich,
Fingers crossed.
Yes.
I want to be on Rich's LinkedIn, guys. That's like my dream of the month. Basically.
Oh no, you are. I'm like having mental. No, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna write about this.
I'm gonna be famous.
Dude,
yeah, shout out V11. Shout out V11 as well.
Yes,
Which Rich and I are both in.
Yeah, I love V11. So great initiative.
V11 brought us back together too.
Dude,
it's a great
I need to clone. I need to clone you. I need to make you a Delphi. Like I want to. I need that story needs to be all over Harvard. Like every single Harvard student needs to hear that story. Like they need to. And it's so like yeah like. Let's make it happen. Yeah,
that was amazing. Yeah, thank you so much
amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was very inspiring. And yeah, I was just gonna jump in and say that I think it also goes both ways. Like as a founder, a lot of times being open-minded and getting feedback from your employees, customers, everything. And in the case that there is something that goes wrong, also just owning up to it, telling them this is what we're going to do next.
I agree. And I'm sure that you would do that, Regina, because you're a lovely and wonderful person. But I think a lot of people who are maybe leading for the first time might be worried about sharing those kinds of mistakes and showing that kind of vulnerability. But I think setting that precedent really can make or break a team in really strong ways. So I think it's great that you're doing it. I know, Rich, you're doing that in your leadership positions too. So yeah, that would be my advice. Thank you both so much for having me on here. It's been so much fun. I've really enjoyed it. Good luck to everyone in the Growthathon. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I really like
it's
the
amazing.
brand. It's great.
It's
I'm
amazing.
a big fan of this one.
Thank you, Namirah.
It's amazing. Thank you so much, Namirah. Thank you.
Great. Thank you guys so much. Do I just exit out of the tab?
Yeah, just exit.
Perfect. Okay. Bye.
Okay. And for our final session here, we actually have our guests here in person. Let me bring on Patricia.
Wait, just kick me out, and then we'll make one big screen.
Okay.
We'll make one big screen. Remove the Dex growth game, and we'll make one big screen.
Wait,
hello.
Hi. Let me figure out a better how to get rid of this thing. Okay. I can remove the chat too.
Yeah, remove the chat. No chat. Oh, dude, MVP, bro. Dude, I'm so tired. Dude, you've been talking the whole time. Good questions.
Scott head.
Yeah, wait, we're gonna wait just a couple minutes before we get started with the last session.
We're running this shit back, and that's the big.
They're over here right now. So we have Jeremy.
Oh my
and
gosh.
Tobin. They're gonna crash
That's
our
wild.
session. And then if
Oh my
you guys
God.
want to text, if he wants to hop on right now too.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him right now.
I'm outdoors. Wait.
Be on with you guys.
Yeah.
He was like, "There's good chemistry."
For the Triple Musketeers.
Wait, how the fuck are we gonna do this?
What's the guy?
Well, we get bigger. How the fuck are we gonna do this?
What?
Regina, I'm kicking you out.
Wait, yeah, that's chill. So I sent these 3 links in the chat. I think it'd be good to repost the stream since it is the last session of the day. Let me drop it in the chat here.
Ethan's on in 5. Ethan name.
So the YouTube one is the best to direct people to. The other ones are posts to kind of like just repost. But either way,
Okay. So like post repost or
the
like
viewer counts just from the YouTube, and we're probably gonna clip everything afterwards as a podcast.
My post blew up on last.
Okay, I'll be the cameraman. You should start.
Are we not using that?
They can sit here, and you can sit with them.
That's a bad mic. It's a bad mic. It's a bad start.
The couch is freaking.
third layer headquarters or wait, is this are you guys in the third layer headquarters or
Yes,
or is it
they're at the
Dex?
office right now. They
Oh
pulled
my
up to the
God.
office.
Oh my God, like a special tour is happening right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to overlay you, Patricia, on top of the.
What's the point of coming here? Yeah. Don't worry, bro. We stand, bro. We stand.
How do I switch these?
Oh,
There we
I
go.
mean, it was like it was
Go sit on the couch.
format for a second there.
No, we stand.
Oh yeah.
You can sit. Let's sit here. Grab a chair, bro. Grab a chair.
Oh my God.
You take this.
Oh wait, thank you, boss.
Yeah, see. All right, man. Is Ethan joining?
Yes,
Where's Ethan, bro?
Ethan's joining in 5.
Ethan's joining in 5.
coming,
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
when he
okay.
joins, you guys can let him.
All right. Before we join, man. Holy shit! This is the ultimate startup thing, bro. Like, I think I said that twice, but like, we're coming to the end here. This is insane, by the way. I first of all, I don't know how we fucking even got this lined up in like less than a day and shit. Like, it's crazy that we gathered
Rich community builder.
You guys pulled through.
we gathered the squad, the Lincoln squad, the Crater squad, the Starb squad, fucking every squad we out here. I'm like dying right now, but hey, let's. I want to start with Patty first. Patty, wait, can we like turn this down? Yeah, the volume's cooked. Patty, can you hear us?
Oh hello.
Yes, Patty, you
Yes,
shot.
yes.
Oh, it's good. Is it good? Hear me?
Wait, why is it like lagging all of a sudden? It's good now. Or mostly.
Can you hear us? Yo, I love it. Can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
So it doesn't echo.
Okay, good.
Yes,
I
Patty.
think there's like a slight delay.
Okay. Wait.
Yes.
What are you trying to do here?
If you press this, will it go?
Yeah. There you go, bro.
Oh.
Because it's like not. Yeah.
Do this, bro. Do this. Yeah. Cheers, bro. Okay. Wait a sec. All right, Patty. You hear us? No delays. Good. Yeah, Patty.
Yes.
Okay, you're on.
Yes.
Good.
Yes, it's all good.
Okay, you shocked me this summer.
Am I lagging?
No.
Yeah.
Good. We're in sync. We're in sync.
Yes.
Okay, you shocked me this summer. You blew up on LinkedIn for first
Where's
startup school.
yeah.
It was startup school, AI startup school, YCI startup school. You made a LinkedIn post about startup school. It blew up.
Yeah.
You create Discord community. It blew up, and then you decided to host an event, which helps tech bros shower. That blew up. Then you hosted.
Bro.
then you hosted the SF Mel contest, which it didn't just blow up. It fucking nuked SF. Like that shit was all over the place. And this is all within the last 2 months? Tell me, what is the origin? How did you get started?
What is the origin?
The first
It all started with the YCAI stuff. Yeah. So basically, it was basically when I got accepted into YCAI startup school, I'm like, damn, like I can't believe it. Like I'm a art major, and I guess people were really inspired by my story, I guess. So I just kept on like posting about YCAI SaaS, and then I guess more into the like SF startup space, and that's kind of like the crowd now.
No, but like, dude, like, there's no way you had to be like, I'm gonna be a cringe person and gonna start posting LinkedIn. Like, what was that? What was that? What was that thing? Like, fuck it, I'm gonna make a post.
Like honestly, it was just like the fact that all of my posts were like blowing up. It's like, oh shit.
First post.
Honestly, it was just to like say, typically everyone on LinkedIn like tends to celebrate like their achievements, right? And just that one YCAA startup school one just blew up especially well. So I was like, oh shit, maybe I'll just keep on like talking about the story. Because like so many people saw it.
Dude, you grew like 15K followers in 2 months, bro. That's like, that's
Yeah,
normal for
yeah.
this platform, but on LinkedIn, it's like insane, man. Like, unfortunately,
Yeah.
don't post now. I saw them, man. I miss the good old summer, bro, where we have Eunice on Twitter, you have Patty on X, man. Like now, it's like we don't get that anymore. Like, what are you coming back?
Yeah, I am. I'm actually gonna try and be on X more often. I just created an X account. It's been telling me like, oh, you should be on X, and
I'll try and
yeah,
tag
because like
you. I was like, Patty's.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but look.
Okay. I want to talk to my hour guest here, Tobin, Jeremy, like. Oh, Ethan. Oh shit, Ethan, bro. All right.
Oh man.
Where's the soundboard, bro? I was like, we're about to get the boom 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 soundboard, bro.
Wow,
Holy shit.
wow.
The Mr. Ethan, bro. Mr. Ethan, the go-to market expert, bro. Oh shit.
The goat.
Oh, thank you.
Oh
man.
Yeah, the cat's trying to eat my food, man. It's crazy.
How you guys doing?
Doing good, bro. Oh shit, I gotta turn his voice up. Ethan, bro, turn your voice up.
Oh wait.
Turn it up, bro. Personality hire at RK, bro. My man. Type. Okay. Dude. Okay. Jeremy and Tobin, just origin story. Let's just get straight to the point. Origin story. What was the first thing that happened? Like, why are you guys in this space, guys?
Go for it.
Okay. Well, I think that my like origin story, like it kind of started with like a lot of like the creators on here too, and like the founders and like growth people. Like I started in finance, like a lot of you guys, right? And so like I went for like private equity, and I was trying to like grind for investment banking, and I started pretty late. Like it was at the beginning of my third year, and most people like who are really serious about this type of stuff, like they start in like first year and second year, like Ethan. And so like I started really late, and so I grinded really hard for like 8 months. This is like about like a year ago. That's when I started, right? And so like I did this for like the school year, and then I had a couple of unpaid internships at like search funds and stuff like that. And like at the beginning of the summer, I like reached out to this, like I started reaching out to like founders and Instagram creators, like really anything to like grab internships, right? And so I like reached out to this one New York Instagram creator. His name's like Doc John. He's like a micro influencer. He's running his like marketing agency down in New York City. And so like basically I asked him to go live with him in New York City. And so like it was kind of spontaneous, and we hopped on a call and he said yes. and I lived there for like 2.5 weeks, and then I went back up to Toronto, and like I did my work trial with like my current startup, Vireo. So yeah, that's kind of how I did that, and somehow I landed in San Francisco. So like that's kind of my origin story, but I just like really, I wanted to do something where I had like more ownership over the projects that I'm doing, and so yeah, that's like my little background.
And when did you land in SF?
I landed in SF like a month ago now, so it's been like 4 weeks. I'm pretty new to this place, and it's been pretty sick. Yeah.
And we got form our own little like SF, because I feel like everyone else, like all the entrance lab and everyone else is at Berkeley or Stanford, and like the only folks that are in SF is pretty much like the people that are working here the next few months or full time. We got to form our own little group here. And maybe Dex HQ is where we meet up on the weekly basis. Okay, but Tobin, your story is
Yeah, mine's a little odd. Always wanted to be a lawyer. Second year, realized it wasn't really for me, so I started making finance TikToks and reels without any finance background. Really kind of like blew up in Canada, and then a lot of startups started reaching out. They were like, "Hey, how do we do growth?" So I did a lot of like advisory work and consulting for them, and then had the opportunity to join Whisper in SF. I mean, that's like a really condensed story, but that's how I landed here.
And how long you been in SF?
I've been in SF for 2 months now.
2 months now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seasoned.
All right, Ethan, bro. I call you a LinkedIn influencer, bro. You go crazy. After that launch video, bro. You know I was going to something like that for when I joined Delphi, but I was like, fuck, bro. Like the team's gonna think I'm a fucking idiot if I pitched this. But I should have. I regret so much not doing it now. But hey, you shock me every day. Just tell me the origin story. Hey, your mic muted, boy.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, guess we'll go back to little Ethan back in high school. I was very interested in startups back then. So I don't know, interested in startups and finance. And I always wanted to go to like a really good school in the States to do that. And I got rejected from everything. So I was like, shit, I guess I have to go do finance in Canada then and break my way in through there. So I go to Western, same school as Jeremy. And I was grinding my ass off for like those like search funds and IB internships in my first year. And I was like, yo, this is no fun. Like all I'm doing is making like Excel spreadsheets. I'm actually an Excel monkey right now. This is like actually kind of bum. So I was like, what can I do that's actually fun and like enjoyable and like creative? I was like, oh, startups, and, like tech. So I went back to the drawing board. I was like, how do I get to San Francisco? And I guess the only way I could figure getting there was sending out as many cold DMs and emails as possible. So I sent around like 350 to 400 cold emails and DMs to every single YC founder I could find on LinkedIn and stalk. And all of them said no. So I was like pissed off. But my old boss at Vogent had a call link in his bio for a sales call. So I booked it the first time. He rejected it 5 minutes before because he knew I was a student. And he said the internet was down. So I was like, this is some BS. I know this guy's time. So I booked another call pretending I was another YC startup and I was on their engineering team and I needed to use voice. So he took the call thinking I was a legit engineer. And I was like, nah, I'm just a student. I just want to talk to you. He's kind of pissed at first, but then, we talked. And after that, we talked a little bit more for a couple weeks and he gave me a shot to work remote. And then he's like, okay, I like you enough that we'll get you a visa. So then I started working in person this summer and then haven't looked back since then. Just want to stay in the SF and keep building.
Let's fucking go, bro. Hi,
Let's
bro.
go.
That's amazing.
We all of us like Canadians on visas.
With the Canadian coming through.
Wait, Patricia, are you Canadian?
Yes, I'm a Canadian, bro. I'm on a J1 visa too. That's wild.
I want to talk about this topic of rejection because we've all been rejected a lot. Like I think there's a story I haven't told on. Like yes, I was a finance reject, but when I first came here in SF, like I cold emailed hundreds of startup, like YC startup and shit too. I think that's actually how me and Chia actually met initially. Yeah, so it's like I cold emailed a bunch. And yeah, it's like didn't really hear back from a lot, right? And when I pitch a lot of my growth initiative, distribution stuff, like at that time, Cooley wasn't really a huge thing, so no one really believed in it. So yeah, so like it's crazy about like how much we have all grown now from rejection. So like my question is, it's like, look, like I think we all got like the period of how much we get rejected has been a lot, but like a lot of people give up their 10th rejection, their 100 rejection, even a few hundred rejection, and this shit is tough, bro. It's really tough. It's like it's not as easy as it looks. So like if you guys have to give one advice on rejection, what would it be?
I think it's just like
Yeah,
if you have a plan, you stick to
Bro,
that
I mean, it's
plan
only one, bro.
until you win.
It's going, bro.
No. If you have a plan, you stick to it till you achieve that goal. Because if you back out, then like, come on, like you half-assed it. So anytime you write a goal or something, just try to like achieve it. Like you put as much effort as you can into it. Like for me, my grades went down a lot actually when I was trying to like just figure out how to do in the SF in Silicon Valley. I was like, at the end of the day, once I hit that goal, like my grades don't matter. I'll put in enough effort and time that maybe I won't have to go back to school. So it's like, I guess this is the best advice, but I didn't have a plan B. It was either just plan A and just do it, or I become a bum. So luckily I didn't become a bum. So yeah.
Yeah. Tobin.
Yeah. Rejection? I don't know. I think my one piece of advice would just be it'll all work out eventually. Maybe that's a very like bad way to put it. But when a door closes somewhere, like another door opens elsewhere. And so kind of go into stuff with that mentality. I'm not saying that you should like half-ass your work. But if stuff truly like does not happen and you truly get rejected, there is a reason.
I guess was there a time where you felt like, oh fuck, I want to give up?
Ooh, yeah. So I had an internship lined up in Toronto for a company in September. So I would have done that instead of this one, and I basically like rejected the offer because I was like, hey, this isn't like for me. And so for like 2 weeks, it was a terrible time. I was struggling to find a job. I think I had done like 10, not really like interviews, but got rejected 10 times from 10 different startups until I finally landed at Whisperflow. And it was like terrible. Like those 2 weeks were some of the most like darkest times of my life because I like rejected something right before I was supposed to start. But I mean, if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have landed in Whisperflow. I wouldn't have had this like name for myself and this really cool role. So yeah.
Jeremy.
I see.
Like in terms of rejection, like dude, I think that you just like need to be willing to like be a fool. Like you can't get anywhere unless you're like you play the fool for like a little bit, right? And so like people might like obviously like they're gonna like judge you and stuff like that, right? And like they're gonna like shit on you, right? But I think that like you're gonna cross a threshold eventually, right? Where it's like that's just not gonna matter. And like one of my friends told me this like earlier, right? But it's like like the only goal should be like it should not be like trying to get as many followers as possible or like trying to make like obviously viral content's like valuable, right? But I think that you should be like undeniably great, where it's like no one can deny your greatness. You know what I'm saying? And so like that's literally like in whatever you do, right? So yeah, play the fool for a little bit. Yeah.
Patty, you have anything to add?
Yeah. Yes, for me, like I really, really, really hate being rejected. So I mean, I didn't like send like a bunch of emails. I only sent like 3 emails, and I just try-harded with the most 20% win on that one email. So that means like, you know, trying to focus on like only one startup that you especially want. And for that reason, like it had 100% win. Right?
Wait, tell me how much.
I don't handle rejection very well, so I just try.
Patty, you should show us the email. You should show us the email. I'm like so curious.
No, okay, it's so OP that it might break the internet. Yeah, because I mean, at least so you know, Jaden at Julie's, he said it was like the best cold email he's seen. Yeah, but it just has to be like very personalized and just very to the point. Yes. Pardon?
Tell us the content.
Yeah, like these emails are 100% handwritten. Yeah, basically just like hiring a UI engineer. So I just like brag as much as I can in point form. Say like the scope of it, like, you know, I did like 100K for a series, you know, whatever, I earned 2 million or whatever, and then like just point form everything that makes me like the best person at what I do, and then like you need the CTA. Yeah, so it's just like pretty much like
I'm like
stop. Just try and brag most impressive form. Yeah, and just try and make it as far away from ChatGPT as possible.
Mm-hmm. I want to go back to the growth side because I feel like everyone, like I guess like Ethan, for you, it's like your growth is so different than my growth, and I'm seeing as Tobin, right, and everyone else. I'm like so curious, like Ethan, like tell me more about what you're doing at Arcade, and how you define growth.
Yeah, I define growth as like a multitude of functions. It's like you're kind of working with the product team and the marketing team, and it's like a little bit of everything. And you're trying to figure out how can you make your product go viral, or not viral, but like get the right ICP interested, and also improve the product to the point where once that ICP sees the product, it's like a no-brainer to use it and pay for it. So I guess everyone really just sees all like my stupid LinkedIn posts that are like really stupid, like LinkedIn posts and like other videos and social media. But a lot behind the scenes, like really working close with the product and eng team and making sure like everything's aligned with like how we're gonna go to market with marketing strategy, but then also like how we're gonna reiterate based off session recordings and like analyzing how current users are using our product, and lots of just interviews with users as well to make sure that it's up to standards that they want, and they feel like it's worthwhile spending their time on Arcade versus like another platform. Right now though, currently rolling out something later on this month. So if you check us out, there's a wait list up right now. So big things to come later this month. He's prepping a lot of things for that right now.
Tobin?
Yeah, I think Whisper is a really unique product because I think we separate our tool into different ICPs, and it's for developers or students or creators. But Whisper Flow genuinely is like a product that everybody should use and everybody can have. And
I
so
saw that Eunice UGC, bro, talking about like how she was like on Hinge Day, and then later it turned to a Whisper Flow app.
I don't even know what video you're talking about.
I'll pull it up.
Okay, pull it up. But yeah, so I think ours it's like so abstract because I think there's so much use case for Whisper or so much use case for Flow that we are not really having difficulty, but you do have to like segment it off, like make videos purely for students or purely for developers instead of just targeting the entire world, which is something we had to learn very early on. I think we were trying to make a lot of UGC videos for just the broad general audience. But I think for any content, like if it's not relatable at all, it's not going to do well, and it's not going to hit for anybody.
Jeremy?
Okay, yeah. So like the way that I define growth, I think my definition of growth is like a little bit different, just because I'm like working in a different space than like most of you guys. I'm working like more B2B sales, like enterprise sales. And so like that's so much more different than like B2C. I know that a lot of the people who like spoke today are like B2C creators, and like they're running UGC programs and stuff like that, and like they're trying to like blow big on Instagram and TikTok, but I'm like focused a lot on like LinkedIn and Twitter almost. Twitter's more like for virality, but yeah, like basically at Vireo, our content is like, our thesis is that your messaging should be like super specific, almost to the point where you're like talking to one person. And so we do this thing called like ABM, which is account-based marketing. And the thesis behind that is like, you need to be super specific with your message, right? So it's like, if I'm writing a LinkedIn post and I'm trying to like target my ICP, like the thing with enterprise sales is that like unlike like consumer, where you're just like pitching to one customer, it's like one customer, that the contract size for that, like say for example, it's like a ChatGPT subscription, right? It's like $20 or like $30 USD, right? Versus like an enterprise sale, which could be like the average contract size for that, at least for Vireo, is like $100,000, right? And so like there's such a big difference, and there's like a lot of different like nuances. But yeah, like an example of like some content that I would put out, right, for growth would be like, if I were the CEO of Lovable, here's like 3 ways that I would like X, Y, Z improve like my growth, something like that, right? And so like you're calling out your specific ICP on LinkedIn and stuff like that. And yeah, like that's my definition of growth. It's a little bit different than.
Wait, I want to show this video right now, all right?
Yeah.
Look. All right, so wait, Tobin, like, all right, well, I want you to circle.
Is this a UGC account?
All right.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, Patty.
She doesn't want to watch the UGC video.
No,
right?
it's okay. We would
Oh, really? Yeah. So sorry to interrupt, but thanks for having me.
All right, good luck, Patty. Link in the
All right. Let's see.
Okay, wait, we gotta see this, bro. Like,
The best place to find people with credentials is Tinge. Like they literally put their job occupations in their profiles. It will be like software engineer at Uber, software
This is
engineer
very
at
interesting.
Amazon.
This is,
And when I see those big
oh,
names, I go after it. And you know, I get my matches. So anyways, at first I kind of suss out their vibes on Hinge. I'll have a conversation with them, and obviously I'll do a little bit of LinkedIn stalking to see like their past history. But once they pass the vibe check on Hinge, I actually go on a physical date with them, and that's where I really dig into their technical abilities or just how interesting of a person they are. And I go through so many of these interviews, so I can't always remember everything about every person. So what I did was secretly record my meetings with them. So in New York, that's actually legal. As long as one person consents, which is me, I'm allowed to record conversations. And I use this tool called WhisperFlow. It's
Okay, wait. Pause. I have two thoughts about that. First thought is that is not how WhisperFlow is used. So my fault. That wasn't an actual.
No, but that was funny though. I was like, what the?
Dude, you watched it, bro. That was like +1 download.
Yeah, dude. Dude. The comments like, no way, no way she promoted that.
Oh, really? I didn't even see that.
I was like, this is like one of the best one, bro.
Really?
They got pair up.
How many views did you get?
I don't know how many can see views,
Hey,
but
just like your marketing, it's not.
oh,
about the
it's not
views.
that much. But
It's not about the views.
Look, everyone in the comment love it, bro. Dude, like it's insane, bro. Like
Let me see.
it's view, but fucking people love it, bro. It's like good conversion.
That's true. Conversions, I would say, are more important than views.
No, that's insane, man.
Do you want to be a UGC creator for us?
Fuck no, dude. I'm very bad. I'm very shy on camera and shit.
Wait, can I?
Phenomenal job.
Yeah.
Can I be a UGC creator?
I'll send you a contract later.
Wait, how much? Dude, the thing is, my cousin's making like 15K on Cluely per month, bro. By doing UGC.
Wait, who's your cousin?
Bro, she I can't even say, bro. She underage, bro.
This guy's not trying to pimp on his cousin.
No, she under 18, dog.
Yo.
Yo, we just dropped a crazy shot. Oh god.
You should do UGC.
On the top of UGC, I'm about to start here at Delphi, and like,
well, that's good.
Like Delphi has been, we've been very product focused, and I think we hit a very good level of product, and we have enough creators on the platform we can start doing UGC. Dude, this shit is not easy as it looks. Like, even if I have all the documents, right? Even if I have all the previous knowledge going in talking to creators, dude, like what is a successful UGC program to you guys, and how should you run it efficiently?
I think there's 2 aspects to it. It's either you're driving awareness for your company or you're driving conversions. I think they're very different.
What's WhisperFlow?
Right now we're going for awareness. So in the last 3 weeks, we've done almost 50 million views. Conversions have also been pretty solid, but I don't think that's something we're like optimizing or maximizing for. Yeah, it is very interesting. I do think that the people leading UGC should have like a good ton of UGC experience. I would even say like I don't have a crap ton of UGC experience, but my best creators are people I would love to like bring on in a more hands-on role. So I think once you're able to make UGC videos, you just have a lot of viral sense, and you're able to teach other people how to do it as well. And I will say that at the beginning I was super hands-on, and I was like, hey, like my idea is the only idea. Everyone replicate the video that I've made. But when you have 30 people you're managing, that's like 30 brains versus your own. And so they are way more creative than you. You're obviously not going to be the smartest and have the most viral sense. So I think there is a lot of freedom in a really good UGC program that is trying to get views. I think obviously as your UGC program runs, you'll have a ton of views, not a lot of conversions, but you slowly want to bridge that gap.
Makes sense.
Whisper program is kind. Thank you to the random stranger who commented that. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, on the topic of conversion,
Yeah.
like this as a growth, you have to think about, okay, like when should you go for awareness, when should you go for conversion, when should you go for both? Like I'm really curious about like how do you approach that idea? Because like this is a huge question actually at Delphi. It's like what like right now I'm thinking, should we go for conversion? Which I think is what of course the team wants. But
Yeah.
at the same time it's like, like we're fucking Gen Z, bro. Like,
Yeah.
like we know fucking awareness is like huge thing for us. And I think awareness, like even though like we all talk about Cluely, but we never tried the product. Well, I'm not sure we have to try the product, but I mean I tried it once because I heard of it, and that's really it. And I feel like that's all matters of awareness.
Mhm.
It's like you keep popping up on someone's mind where they just try a product once, and after that, I feel like that's like the engineering and the product team issue to make sure it's sticky. Like
Yeah.
you did your job as a go-to-market.
Yeah.
But like, what's your thought on all of this?
Yeah, I would say that our priority is awareness because I think we have one of the stickiest products in the world. Once you have one person download Whisper, they use it for the rest of their life because they realize how much easier their life becomes, and secondly, they become a product evangelist. And so I think, I don't know if I can talk numbers, but it's like one of our biggest sources of driving downloads is word of mouth. And it's very clear that everyone loves the product. It just is, we need eyes on it, and we can convert later because it is, like, I believe, one of the stickiest products in the world. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, what's your guys' plan right now? I do think, sorry, maybe, sorry to cut you off. I do think some really good advice would be like, you guys need to benchmark yourself. Like, you guys need to be like, oh, we're driving 0.2% conversions, and then how do you slowly ramp that up? Like, you need to have a good starting point before you try to like optimize for conversions, because what really is like optimizing conversions if you don't have a good baseline?
That's true. Right now the growth has just been really iffy in terms of, I think it's a lot on, we're sort of like a marketplace, right? Where we have the creator, the actual clone, and then we have the end users. We're releasing the features soon, so anyone can create a clone themselves for free. And I think that will unlock so many different use cases, so many different stuff, so many different potential trends. Like I see a scenario where you calling your friend clone and start joking around with it can be a fucking huge trend.
Yeah.
But of course, it's like that's something that we have, like as me as a growth, I had to engineer that way. But something that's been just working with us is like it's more of a lot of sales. I'm sure like Ethan probably can relate to it. It's like it's a lot of just cold outreach where like we try to find whoever is like the most respected person in that field, and we get them on board to clone. And eventually it's like a fact. Like when there's one person leading it, other people will like, okay, like this person did they clone, maybe I should, like maybe now I like, because everyone who has huge audience wants to clone themselves, but they never want to be the first one because it's like it's a really controversial topic to talk about. And like when I talk to a lot of people about, hey, what do you think about a digital clone of yourself? It's like oh shit, bro. It's like these like character AI deepfakes. Like that's the first thing to think of. But of course, Delphi has a way different position and messaging. So I mean, like right now, a lot of the stuff I'm doing is just spreading awareness, and of course, most importantly, the education. Because people think of Delphi, like we don't want people to think of Delphi as a character AI and stuff. It's like we're totally two different stuff.
Yeah. No, I think what you guys have as a product is like really cool, really unique. Never seen anything like it.
Do you want one?
I would love one.
And we'll clone Tobin.
Yeah, but it is cool. And is UGC like your biggest way of marketing right now? Or
no, we haven't even started it.
Okay.
Like right now, all our marketing is just like I said, getting the top 10%. They have a huge audience. We get their end users, and then through them, like a lot of our creators are actually through like referrals, just through each other. But yeah, like, I'm kickstarting ambassadors. That's one big thing I'm working on right now. We're doing content, more UC. Like we're going to test out faceless with face, ads, like AI ads. Something we're testing out. We're also, of course, some memory got building communities. So we're going to start a different communities group because the first thing I'm focusing on is the founders community, just because we have a lot of great investors on our platform. We can literally talk to Roll-Up Boulder, for example, the managing partner at Sequoia, and his Delphi is like free to call, free to text. So there's a lot of communities I want to target, but it's like there's a lot of projects that we really want to do, but it's like I cannot just do it all. So I think it's really hard.
That's amazing.
We also have a podcast.
Yeah.
Library of Minds.
How many people are on your growth team?
Just me and the head of growth.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's difficult. I think there's so many different things you can try, but not enough manpower for it. So
it is, yeah. I mean, Ethan, bro, like tell me, man, how are you doing your community here at Arcade? Because you guys are really specific to what? Design, artistic. Yeah.
Growth is like very, very different for B2C and B2B. For example, when I was at Vogent, growth was really just trying to figure out how can I develop as much mind share that large enterprises would be interested in using us for voice instead of other companies, or like why we have an advantage over another competitor. But now it's just like we haven't really gone heavy on the marketing side of things yet because we're trying to develop the best product possible first before we market it. Because we don't want to launch and have like a massive launch and then just like a very shitty product. So we're taking our time before we do that massive launch. That's why everything's kind of been pushed back a little bit. But the main thing is we have to really figure out who our ICP is. And for us, it's like design. People that are very interested in design. People that are interested in our product offerings. I can't really talk about right now, but what we're going to be offering on like where and what platforms they're going to be on. And for us, it's going to be all about mindshare initially. For example, like B2C, I don't know what this exact statistic is, but it's around like, I think at least 7 times they have to see your product online before they're actually going to be interested in like clicking on it and like considering purchasing it. So right now we're trying to figure out how we can be on every sort of media that our ICP is on. So like news outlets, TV, social, and then try and figure out how we can leverage that to be able to convert them later on. But right now we just want the name to be known because we have a very large team, lots of like great amount of funding, and like real very cool product. But I think the biggest issue for us is that not enough people know who we are, even though we're a B2C company. So.
Makes sense. And dude, I keep saying this a lot. Hackathons are so underrated, especially when you want to talk to students. Like sponsoring hackathons, like going to hackathons and shit. Like, is that tactics you guys are trying to do?
I think hackathons are a great place to recruit talent.
I don't know about that actually.
I think like find like the very best though. Like I don't think hackathons are the right place for like maybe a B, like for example for Arcade's product. I don't think students that go to hackathons are the type of people to like create their own customized jewelry, for example. It's like a completely different demographic of people. But I do think if you go to like an elite hackathon, like TreeHack, something like that, you can kind of figure out like who's the top dogs there and try and poach them from those hackathons. Or just they're also very good for just spreading mindshare. Like if you're, for example, like for Tobin, like Whisperflow, like every student would want to use Whisperflow. It just makes it so much more efficient. I think hackathons are like a great place just to sponsor like a bunch of money, get the name out there, and like get your team to start like judging things like that.
Our sponsoring.
Yeah.
But hackathons are like a very like specific use case for each company. Like for us, it'd be for recruiting talent, but for other companies, it's getting the name out there because that's the actual ICP.
I want to. Oh, I feel like okay, like going back to growth again, like it's all our titles go like growth, right? Yeah, like did you expect like what? Like did you expect like going in this like what you're doing right now is what you're going to do?
Like startups or just like
no, like when you first got offered as a growth position, you're like okay. I kind of have a good understanding of where I'm going into. And then you start a job like, holy shit, this is like, I mean, it's like 50% of what I expected. And the rest of 50% is like, holy shit, I did not know these exist. was that something that happened to you guys? Tobin?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. I think full transparency, I really hate UGC. Like
I hate it too, bro.
Yeah, like no diss. I think UGC is like, okay, no diss to UGC creators, but I think people are more capable of just making videos about products they don't even believe in. But I also do realize it's the most cost effective, and if not like the most effective consumer form of marketing, consumer type of marketing. I totally forgot the question after that.
So is there like, I think the question was like, is there something that you weren't expecting, like like going into your role?
Oh, no, I kind of realized that I would be doing UGC after, because it really is the best form of consumer marketing. Yeah.
Dude, we have like 100 people on the live right now, bro.
100?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That only displays the YouTube watchers,
Dude,
and
that-
not like the X and the LinkedIn.
Oh shit, too, bro.
Yeah, I didn't realize
Wait,
this
what was
either.
it before?
Oh no, it,
What-
it's,
what's
we
what's
just
been
never
average?
checked.
Oh,
We just
really?
never
Oh,
checked.
that's
shit,
a lot.
there's that many people.
Wait, I checked it earlier and they were like, I think they were
Wait,
like
X
3
is
or
not
4.
cumulative over time, right?
No, not
It's
no,
not
no, not
cumulative.
cumulative.
This is not accumulative,
I think
right?
it was because of Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy brought a Riz, bro.
Wait,
No, Jeremy's just too good looking. He's attracting all the tech girls to take a peek.
Tag us?
Yeah.
Can I repost it?
Yeah, but okay, like I Jeremy, bro, like I feel like people just mistaken our role all the time. Like, do you guys agree that I think growth should just be like fucking cut off, and there should be like go to market, partnership?
Okay,
Wait.
first of all, okay. I think that a lot of people just like don't understand how a fucking business operates, like to begin with. Like when I was coming into like startups, I didn't know like all the different functions in a business, and it's like super important to understand that before you can even like dive into like what does growth do. Like there's so many definitions for growth, right? But like yeah, like I feel like so many people just like don't understand how business works, and like they're like, okay, what does this function do? But they don't know how like the whole thing like ties together, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought I'd start a thread.
Wait, isn't growth and marketing the same thing?
That's the thing. Like, is it the same thing?
Yeah. That's
I'm
like
that's
like
a broader umbrella.
Wait, no.
Yeah,
That's
like,
like
go to market.
Go to market's also
no.
like
Is that not the same thing as marketing? Wait.
Dude,
That's the
corporate
same
just
thing.
uses
It's like
so
wait.
many terms that are just like they mean the exact same thing. And it's like
software.
Well, growth is something that's like only in early stage startups, and after that, it gets like very classified.
Yeah.
Why can't you be growth if you're bigger?
Go to markets like in between stages.
Yeah.
like when you're
Yeah. Because if you look at Notion, right, they have like community, they have content, they have partnership, they have university, they have fucking like they have a team for every subcategory of growth. But like when you're such an early stage, like unfortunately, I mean, or I guess fortunately, you just have to fucking suck it up into everything.
Can I whip the camera?
Yeah, it's camera.
It's like
fogging up.
Yeah. It's because of your aura.
Jeremy's steaming it up in there.
Like,
Jeremy's steaming up.
Is there like I get a
that's great.
Yo, I
paper
have
towel
to
and water?
retweet it, bro.
No, it's okay.
Did you guys see my question in the chat?
Oh, what was your
I'm
question?
very curious.
Oh.
Where would you guys put your products on the scale of like how much education does it take to teach a new user? Like,
Oh
that
fuck,
cost,
man,
like,
that's like 10 out of 10 for us, bro. Like,
10 out of 10.
dude, like how the fuck can you convince someone to talk to a clone of someone and tell them that this is the actual person's behind it and that it's actually good data and doesn't like fucking go crazy. Like,
Well, can't you just like say that it's like, oh, you don't have to do the work because now you can just like clone it and prompt it to like do things.
The onboarding.
Oh, no,
Is too much work.
I mean, no. Okay, I mean, as an end user, like the end user, like how do we convince people to talk to a clone, and how do we convince creators that, like, how the fuck do I convince students now that they need a clone?
I guess like another question similar is like, how do you teach people about new technology that they haven't tried before?
I think first is like you cannot I forget the example, but like you just cannot go by the term of the new technology. Like you have to relate to the technologies as like what everyone knows and go relay off of it, right? Like I think for Delphi, I think we may have I don't know. We're still thinking about the right, especially within Gen Z. Like when you guys think of clone, there's so many things you can think of. So but our product is like a digital clone. So we thought of a new term called a interactive virtual profile. That's like another one. And then we also have another one which is called the living profile. I think we're getting there, but like it's still like when you tell someone about living profile, like you may like as a student, it's like what the fuck is living profile? And when you think of an interactive digital profile, you still don't. It's still like vague, right? So it's like it's just it's really hard. It is really hard. Like on Monday, I mentioned to us, hey, maybe we gotta start calling ourselves ChatGPT. No, actually, I don't like that. No, but it is hard. It is hard.
Clone is pretty good, to be honest. Like we have the same problem where both Kevin and I really hate the word co-pilot, but then like co-worker sounds kind of weird. Like,
but we cannot use the word. We don't want to use the word clone. Like we don't want to. It is hard. I want to hear your thoughts.
What about Whisper and Arcade and Weirdwords? Well, I guess you guys use AI market.
Yeah, we use the word coworker too.
It's like how do you balance like being too generic sounding but easy to understand? I try to put some name to it.
Yeah, no, I think I think what's really interesting about Whisper Flow is we're not building products for SF, like we're building products for everyday people. And so it's very important to use basic vocabulary. I think we used to talk a lot about voice dictation, but voice dictation is just not a natural word people hear every single day. And so I think that is an issue we're trying to tackle. It's like, how do we position Whisper Flow as this like really innovative tool, but use very simple vocabulary? One of the reasons my TikTok did so well in Canada, because I explained like finance terms using like everyday people language. Like when we talked about index funds, I said, basket of stocks. Like that's a very easy way to interpret ETFs and mutual and index funds. But I think every single company, if you're trying to market to the everyday person, you have to use simple and basic vocabulary.
Wait, so is it voice dictation? Is that what you guys use?
That's what we are. Like we're voice dictation, but we don't market ourselves as voice dictation.
How do you market yourself?
Still thinking of that. From my perspective, like none of our UGC videos, we don't say voice dictation. It's like a collection of a ton of other things. Like replace your typing, everything that you would type, you can now use your voice. Maybe that's not as sexy or catchy, but I think voice dictation kind of is like a deterrent, to be honest.
No, I also realized like putting a noun to your product honestly sucks. And there's just not a good like noun you can like put to it. But if you just change it to be a verb, like a few sentence verb, I think it might be kind of better for like a lot of the products I think sitting here.
Yeah. What are you guys doing for marketing right now?
We like kept switching. It went from like co-pilot, co-worker to like extension of your mind, which is too long. That's
what you use, bro.
Someone said like minions, like your AI minions. It's like a really like Julie came up with that. And then like there's this other company that launched recently called Co-Founder, which is kind of similar idea, but it's very like SF scene focused, right? And I think got like 2 million plus views. But I'm sure it's all like founders. And similarly, we want to market towards a lot of other people as well. So we're like, okay, what's like a good word here? Yeah.
And so Dex is
it's an AI browser extension. It should be for any person who has to use it.
Look, you can see it right here, bro. Like you can tell Dex, bro. Like Dex.
A better comment. Is that what I'm hearing?
Like.
Comment without having to download it.
What's Dex go game, bro? Is it smart enough to read this shit out? Probably not. I don't know.
Well, that's really cool because you eliminate so much friction, right?
Yes. So it connects to all your browser contacts and tabs, but it also connects to like a bunch of integrations, which Comment chooses not to.
So it has all of your history.
Wait, so
all, like search history and stuff like that, and like the cookies and stuff.
So what website do I go to download Dex?
The
Chrome extension.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So what website?
Joindex.com.
Yeah. See, thank you. Come on.
Joindex.com, bro.
That off my like CPA like thing on there.
That was my alley-oop.
Joindex.com, guys.
Tobin threw up the lob there, and you guys swatted it away from yourselves.
Hey,
thank you, Ethan. Thank you for seeing it. You should have said arcade.ai or whatever.
No, I'm calling Delphi.ai, bro. When you, talk to anyone at any time, at anywhere. Okay.
Half of the session was Rich pitching Delphi.
No, we love Dex though. I love Dex.
Okay, so one participant wants to hop on live. She says she has some stunt going off at 5 p.m.
Yeah,
I think. Let me check in on if she's ready.
Yeah, like a stunt. Like are they going to jump off a building?
Wait. I have a question. So for this Growthathon, Is there like a judging?
Well, okay, so this was originally meant to be the judging panel where they submit things, but I think it was a little tough to pull off a campaign overnight from like yesterday evening to today, like 1 p.m. Right, so a lot of the candidates are kind of still like working. There's
What's
over
the
100
craziest?
I feel like Rich could have done it.
What's the craziest one that
On
you
your
guys have
overnight
heard of so
campaign?
far?
Oh wait, so one person was trying to do a blackout on Mission Dolores. And
Like blackout as in like.
as in have so many students there that it's like covered, and they were getting a drone to record it from above. But I think it was a little tough to pull that off. And
I was definitely able to pull that off. That's
You
doable.
should have practiced it.
That's doable. 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 That is doable.
Also, for some, I don't know if you guys, I think no one actually read like the stuff I was sending out, but like Kevin and I actually participated in a similar challenge where the challenges were things like go like have a meal with in the Tenderloin with like some people in the street, or like jump into the ocean, or like get on a private boat and ask a stranger to use their bathtub. It was like really weird, like publicly awkward things. But that's what we tried to get the participants to do.
That's really cool. I'm excited to. Can we be a part of the next one?
Wait, next, this is, as your says, practice run. We should do a
For the
bigger,
real
better
one.
that's like
For the real one.
more planned out.
Bro, me and Tobin, we don't follow each other on Twitter, bro.
Should I ask
Bro, I don't use Twitter like that. I don't use. Here. What's your Twitter, bro? What's
I
your
just
Twitter?
follow, bro. Just follow.
Okay, sorry, my fault. Please don't beat me up later, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Wait, Ethan, where are you calling out of right now? You've been on.
I'm
Like,
in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Not in SF. I wish I was in SF.
We copy the host link.
Someone joining?
Yes.
Sick.
Let's see if she's ready. I also have no idea what the project is, so this will be interesting.
Do we get to judge it?
You can judge it.
Okay.
Yes, you guys can live react.
Has the stream seen the cat yet?
No,
Yeah,
they
I
have
did,
not.
I did bring the cat up. The cat's been trying to eat my food, bro. Did he actually eat my food? I cannot eat that again. I'm gonna get poisoned if I eat that.
Regina, is that your?
T-O-B-I.
Oh my.
Oh.
Shit, he go aggressive.
Wait, I actually want to name him
Oh
Tobin.
shit! Oh shit!
Really?
Oh,
Like
shit.
before, yeah. and
You should name it
He
Tobin.
got vetoed.
Wait, where's the demo? Where's the demo?
No, they're joining.
They're joining?
Yeah, they're joining.
Oh, Ethan got go. Wait,
Bye, Ethan. I love you.
bye Ethan.
What? I've been kicked.
Wait.
Wait, I thought you got go.
Wait.
Whoa. Oh, that's Patrick.
Oh my goodness. bro.
Wait,
I should troll.
where's the sun?
Ethan, can you show us your muscles?
Shit, bro.
Oh,
I've been
I don't know
we've
if
been on a gym grind.
Do you guys have a
For
gym?
what?
Can we see your muscles?
Can we see your?
Can I see your muscles?
No. We want to see your muscles, bro.
Hey, you're trying to throw a crazy lob right here. Yo, I got benched. I'm not gonna be dunking that right now. I got benched.
You got benched? My fault. When
Coach
you
don't
coming-
play. Coach don't play.
When are you coming back to SF?
I don't know.
No.
I actually don't know. I'm working remote for a little bit till visa stuff is figured out. But
It's a lot of viewers, man.
I guess we can set up some lobs though. So gotta get back.
Yeah, what's your lob?
Wait, what's it at right now?
131 on X.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's because Ethan Ing, bro. Ethan, what the?
Superstar here.
You can show one of the others.
We gotta kick off
You guys
Ethan
can
Ing.
roast a submission.
Regina, do you have Whisper Flow?
I don't, but our interns do.
Really?
Yes, they
How do
actually
you
do.
need to do what your interns are doing?
I also recommended it to my friend who broke his arm, and he found it amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Plug
it.
Plug it in chat.
Usually see
Whisper Flow giveaway right now. Whisper Flow
I'm down.
giveaway.
I'd actually be really down.
Wait, what the fuck did you say?
Whisper Flow
Can I
giveaway.
get some free credits, please?
For Whisper Flow.
Can you give me live?
Can I win, please?
No,
I want one
if
too.
you For anyone that send me an email right now, rich@AI, I'll give you free subscription for live, bro. Right now, bro.
For what?
To create a clone.
That's sick.
You want create a clone?
Whisper
right now?
Flow, I'll give you a 5% discount.
Nah, this guy's not cheap, bro. Got no power. Bro. Cheap as fuck, man.
This is the girl who has something happening, but I don't know where she is.
Man.
Ethan, someone told me you can't do 10 push-ups.
Oh, yo, 10 push-up right now, dog.
Someone told me you're not capable of it. But I don't know who told me. I forget.
Let's see. Move the chair to the
Yeah,
side.
move it.
And tilt the camera down a little bit.
You
And
don't
let's
wanna-
see. Let's see 10 on the ground.
Yeah, people, bro. I feel like you're capable of it.
Oh, shit!
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
dog,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh
Yes,
my
sir.
God.
Ah!
Oh my.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
my
sir. Oh,
goodness.
shit. Oh, yo, how many
Biggest-
times?
Is that 10?
In SF.
Let me see
Is
that.
that enough for you?
Let me see the abs, bro. Let me see the abs. Let me see the abs. Show us the abs, bro.
Oh, come on. This is crazy. What is going on here? Yo, what is going on here? Why am I getting pimped out?
Yo, get this more, bro. Every weekend, bro.
Wow.
Yo, I know Jeremy's single right now too.
Rich,
Not just me.
What's the split right now
For what?
for the gym?
Oh,
What's your split?
Nah, bro, it's bad. I've been going for this, like I don't usually hit the gym before, but ever since September, the Great Lock-In, I've been hitting it 5 times a day. I mean, 5 times.
Five
a
times
week.
a day. 5 times a day.
This guy's lost.
Yeah,
This guy's
yeah.
lost.
I just broke my new PR. Like it's not good, but like when I first started bench, it was like just like the bar.
Yeah.
Now it was like start this week. I hit my new PR of 100.
Wow.
Type shit, bro.
Let's
Type
go,
shit,
bro. That's
Type shit, bro.
sick.
Hey, slow and steady, bro. Slow and steady. We're getting there. Slow and steady. We're locking on health. We're locking on the gym. We're locking on the work. That's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters, bro.
Wait, I have a thesis that like going to the gym equals discipline equals you're gonna make it. If you don't, go every day. Wait, Rich, you became 20x more hireable after I noticed you go to the gym every single day.
I'll be telling them to go. They don't go, bro.
View count is cumulative.
Oh my god. That's what I thought.
Wait, X view count's cumulative?
Yeah, man.
Look at it. We're go clip this to everyone, bro.
We'll see.
I can't get clipped, bro.
No, you can.
Can't get clipped?
I can't get clipped.
Why?
Can we clip Ethan's push-ups now?
Yeah, I mean, you were in the frame though.
I was hyped.
We had a couple of really like serious and good like growth advice.
Yeah, we're gonna clip it. We're gonna
It's
clip
like
it.
super silly and then super serious and super silly.
That's good.
Wait, so what happened to this submission, the fan submission?
I don't know, man.
Ethan, I have a fan drawing of you.
That's bad.
Bro, I'm starving, bro. I'm leaving.
Yo, Ethan's right there, bro. Ethan's right there.
Yo.
Bro, where's Samira, bro? Samira Banja? I'm so sorry. Yo, my
Rich Zoo, bro. Rich Zoo.
Yo,
Rich Zoo.
my English is not my first
Rich
language.
Zoo.
I'm really sorry, bro.
What's your first language?
Chinese, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, you know you can speak Chinese to Whisper Flow? And it'll pick
Really?
it up? Yeah.
Oh shit! Wait. Let me have, oh shit! Wait, Eunice. Wait, Eunice. Wait, Eunice! 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 Oh shit! You muted? Eunice, bro.
Rich liked your UGC video.
I sent it to her when she started it. Eunice!
Oh, hi. No, why are we doing this, guys? This is like public
That
humiliation.
was Rich. That was not me.
Eunice!
Hi.
What? Look at you, bro. You just see Eunice, bro.
Yeah.
No, oh shit. Wait, Sahina. Wait, who is this?
Is that her? Is that her?
Is that her?
Wait, do you guys want to see our office? Look at this.
Oh, that is not her.
It's so nice right now.
Whoa.
She's the organizer.
Oh shit, organized. Oh shit.
Damn.
Yo,
We just had our windows cleaned.
Can we visit your office sometime?
Office party.
Tobin, you've been to my office before.
Eunice!
there.
Eunice,
Yeah.
am I invited to a dinner?
What dinner?
The SF Tech Week dinner?
Oh, wait, you guys flaked on us, low key.
Wait, dude, I didn't say no.
No, but you guys moved too slow, so we're like, okay, we're
Dude,
hosting our
why
own
do you
dinner.
not talk to me? Why do you not talk to Dara? Is doing like he's out of office.
Wait, we talked to you and then you just didn't like say anything. But here, this is a sneak peek. We were recipe testing yesterday. We're making lamb.
No, Eunice, no. The first thing you said is like, can't talk, like let Harvard talk to Dara. Let Harvard talk to Dara. I'm like, just talk to me. I can do it. Like, why do you need Dara?
Because he wants to meet the CEO of your
We can
company
do that when he's back.
first.
I told Harvard when he's back. But the event, I thought the dinner was not happening anymore.
Wait, no, but like we only want to host a dinner if Harvin fucks with Dara.
That's
you know?
crazy, bro.
Why is that crazy? We care about the people we collaborate with.
We're both in the same port. We both share the same co-investor, bro. Like, you don't fuck with me though. Can't come though. Hey, non-Delphi.
No, we fuck with you, but then we have to. Are you the CEO of
Bro,
Delphi?
I can clone. I can bring a clone Dara. Wait, what's the dinner about? It's not
No.
go-to-market dinner. Like,
No, it's not a go-to-market dinner. We just like hosting dinner parties.
Who's coming?
I don't know,
What's your
like
ICP?
just people. Our ICP is people we think who are
Bro,
cool.
Come on, man. What?
Wait, we're not using it. We're not using it for recruiting purposes. We just really want to
Bro,
host
can
a
I
dinner
come, bro?
party. I don't know. Can you
Bro,
come?
shit, bro. So I don't know like you anymore, bro.
Me? Wait, what? I didn't ask.
Bro. I didn't Sandra, bro.
Wait, no, we are not going down for this. Not we. Wait, Ethan's hosting his own dinner though. Do you want to come?
I don't go to Ethan's.
I am.
Sandra's
I am.
I'm joking.
Oh, I guess I'm hosting a dinner now.
I go to a dinner.
You guys are in Calgary.
Wait, Ethan, are you at school or are you in SF?
I'm remote right now, just for a little bit. Just back in Calgary.
And then when are you coming back?
Actually, not even sure.
Are you from Calgary, or is that just where your school
No, I'm
is?
from Calgary. But if you guys know where Western is,
No
that's
way.
in London, Ontario. No, shout out.
Wait, why is everyone and their moms from Calgary? Like our last two work travelers were from Calgary.
Actually?
Yeah.
Did he get the job?
Yeah, did they get the jobs?
Wait, y'all gotta like H1Bs are expensive.
Wait, is this election? No?
Finals
It's not starting
international.
anytime
So.
soon.
Huh?
I thought it
Wait,
hasn't
what?
started yet.
Yeah, it has.
It has?
Uh-oh. Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Wait, bro. All right. Go back to the dinner thing, bro. Can I come to dinner, bro?
I'm like not in charge of the guest list.
Bro, this is crazy, bro.
Yo, Rich, are they not paying you enough for dinner?
Nah, I mean they are. But I really like Foy's cooking. Foy cooking's bro, amazing.
Oh yeah, you have had
remember
boys food before in New York.
You invited me to dinner. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah.
That was really fun. Yeah,
It
that
was
was like the
fun.
only time where I actually get to like not talk about work and just have fun.
Yeah, that was like 3 hours of non-work talk, and that was like the peak of
I know.
our stress times. Yeah. Okay. Well, what's happening right now?
Bro, this girl is not submitting her work, bro. I think we're gonna call it a day, bro. Should we call it a day? Regina.
Wait, how many people? How many people are part of
Hackathon?
this?
Your charger?
Yeah.
100? I don't know.
I still have the laptop.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. All right, Eunice. Wait, you're still at office. Come by.
Wait, I'm
we should
working.
draft FUD, bro.
Yeah, sure, but
Wait.
not today because
You
I'm
have to
working.
eat, no?
Well, we're having hot pot at ours today.
You have hot pot today?
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
our
bro,
office.
am I not invited? No, bro. No.
Yo, Rich, you should just go over, bro.
I'm just gonna go over to your office.
Eunice will not say no to you.
I'm just gonna go over to the office, bro.
Do you even know
This
our
is an
Addy?
investor check-in,
Don't drop
bro.
it in the
Investor
chat,
check-in.
but you're not our investor.
Bro, I'm investing in you guys though. Like you guys are gonna, dude. Oh my god.
Like emotionally
I'm
invested.
not invited to hot pot. The hot pot is like the thing where you unite everyone.
I know.
Yeah,
but,
bro.
Dude, I think you just go. What's Eunice gonna do?
Yeah, what am I gonna do?
I actually don't even know the Addy, bro.
You can hang out with our homeless person that lives behind our
Oh,
building.
wow.
All right, what do you say to end the stream?
End the stream. Eunice, closing statement.
Remember to like and subscribe to Third Layer. I don't know.
No, like a statement, not promotion, a statement.
Closing statement. Rich is lit. Woo!
Type shit. Bye, chat.